So welcome everyone. My name is Shawn. I'm going to be your dungeon master today, and hopefully for a long time, but we'll see. We are going to be playing Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. I'm going to go ahead and have everybody else introduce themselves. So when you do, just tell us your name and whatever you want to tell us about yourself, and then tell me your character's name and your character's race and your class, and then any other pertinent information that you would want to share. So we'll go ahead and start with Alex.
First up, all right. My name is Alex. My character name is Cavill. I am an Azamir barbarian. Do I talk about background story, Shawn, or?
Only if you want to.
The only thing really to tell for now is that I'm just a reformed criminal trying to do what's right, make up for my sins of the past. And that's my character.
Ooh,
All right.
sins of the past.
Sins of the past.
Next up, Anita.
Oh, hey. Hi, I'm Anita, and my character is Talisan Llewellyn. They're a half-orc bard who's just graduated from the, I think it was the School of Eloquence, and they kind of just want to try and make a name for themselves because they don't want to kind of go back to their sponsor not having anything to show for all the training and the faith that they had in Talisan. It's kind of the main deal.
Very good. Thank you. Next up, Brian.
Right.
Hey, I'm Brian. My character is Aiden Oathkeeper. He's a paladin half-elf. His biggest flaw is he's got a weakness for the vices, especially drinking. So there it is.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
Very
Right.
nice.
And now, Caitlin, you're up.
I'm Caitlin. I will be playing Timber, who is a human rogue, and she's just on an adventure. She got bored at home, so she decided to leave and see what happens. And I know Kelvin's not here, but Timber and Kelvin's character actually know each other, so we came to Icewind Dale together.
Oh, I didn't
All
expect
right.
that.
Ooh.
And last but most certainly not least, our favorite Irishman, Ross.
Hi, I'm Ross, and I will be playing Beek Mountainson. Beek is a half-elf, and he is a sorcerer, and he's around.
He's around. I like it. All right. Well, thank you all again, everyone, for joining.
Awesome.
So your adventure begins in Icewind Dale. Each of you have come here for a variety of reasons. Some of you may have come here to hide, either from your past or from something within yourself. Some of you came here to make a name for yourself. Icewind Dale has a great history of creating names out of great adventurers. Some of you are here to seek treasure and lore and your own fortune. Icewind Dale is a treasure-bound, icy hellhole. But there is very much a powerful magic within this place. But your adventure begins with a slightly more not good times in Icewind Dale right now.
Oh.
Icewind Dale has become trapped in a perpetual winter. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous. And this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears over the mountains, not even what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold reign as king and queen. Most Dale residents blame Ariel, the Frostmaiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aurora that weaves across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that keeps the sun at bay. Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as 10 towns. The drop-off in caravans coming from the south and travel between settlements in this never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frostmaiden with sacrifices of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourselves, 10 Towns is a place to test one's mettle and, in the spirit of heroes who have come before, leave one's mark on this frigid, blighted land. So your guys' adventure begins in the town of Brindshander. Brynshander, in case you want to know the spelling of that. Brindshander is the largest of the 10 towns here in Icewind Dale, and it is sort of at the very beginning of 10 towns. Several paths lead out of Brindshander to the rest of 10 towns. So it is the largest of these villages. However, it still only holds around 12 to 1,300 people at this time, though it does have enough space where it can house almost the rest of 10 towns. Brindshander tends to be the place in times of crisis where people will go to. So they take in refugees whenever there are threats to the vast majority of 10 towns. So the 5 of you have probably been looking for work. Not much going on. No caravans coming in and out at this time. Some of you may have gone out hunting for various individuals. One of the main imports of Icewind Dale and the 10 towns are knucklehead trout, which are the local fish scattered around these various lakes of 10 towns. However, the 5 of you have learned that an individual by the name of Danica Greysteel, a half-elf scholar, is actually looking for a group of individuals to do some research for her. So the 5 of you end up meeting with Danica at the local tavern. So she gathers you around a table and says, "Well met. You lot seem like you're looking for work or trouble. You wouldn't be standing around and sticking around in this cold town otherwise. I am doing some research on the local chewinga, and I'm hoping to study these creatures. And I need someone to help me find one. I'd be willing to pay up to 30 gold for this task. I can't find any here in Icewind Dale, but if the 5 of you could travel to one of the towns close by, I'm sure you'd be able to find one. You could also use my lantern that I use to try and track these elements."
Timber takes charge and she says, "What's a chewinga?"
"Oh, chewinga, they're these small creatures. They're like spirits of nature. Make a intelligence history. Just make a straight intelligence check, Caitlin. So roll your d20 and add your intelligence modifier."
The first roll.
I rolled a 19.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Yay!
Yay.
And my intelligence modifier is a +1, I guess. So 20.
Okay. 20. All right. Excellent. So yeah, you would know that chewinga are like these small nature spirits. They're generally they like to hide in rocks or in snow, or they're very mischievous creatures, and they tend to get attached to things that fascinate them. It can be a person with long hair, or someone who's dancing funny, or it's very random. And they're also known for bestowing small magical gifts to people that they find fascinating. Very interesting creatures.
Can you spell their name?
Chwinga.
Okay, that's close. And what exactly do you plan to do with these chewingas?
She says that she just wants to study them. She wants to find out what generates their curiosity. Not much is known about them because they're so mischievous creatures, and they don't generally stick around for very long. So her research is purely benign.
Taliesin clears her throat. Is there anything that we should be worried about regarding the Chewinga?
No. They're not harmful creatures. They won't do anything to hurt you unless you try to hurt them. And even then, they'll most likely just run away.
And you say we're getting 30 gold for this?
Beek jumps in.
Oh,
Yes. And she also says that if that isn't enough, that she'd also be willing to part with her lantern of tracking, which she is offering to let you use for this adventure. Beek, did you have a question?
Yeah, Beek jumps in. What are we waiting for?
I'm in.
Ready?
Right.
All right, let's go.
Do we need to
Excellent.
capture one of these creatures? What exactly do you need us to do? Bring you one? Is that going to be enough?
Yes, just one.
You want it living?
Yes, I can't study it if it's dead. Please don't harm these creatures.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I-
So she hands over her lantern of tracking. It's small lantern. She explains its properties to you. That basically, when you get near a place that a Chewinga is close to, the flame within will turn green. So, who is going to carry the lantern?
It doesn't need any sort of like intelligence or dexterity.
Who's the
Nope.
fastest?
You just
I'm at 30
attune to
walking.
it.
I'm also at 30.
Where do I find that?
Yeah,
On the
top right.
top of your D&D Beyond
Oh,
character sheet
yeah,
says
I'm
walking
30 as
speed.
well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think everybody should be
Where
at
is it
30.
at? The top of right?
30. Yeah.
Oh, 30. Yeah.
Taliesin reaches a hand out and grabs a hold of the lantern. I'll keep a hold of this.
Sounds good to me.
When do you need it by?
She says, "Oh, there's really no time limit on this. This is just my certain area of research at this time. So as soon as you get the chance and opportunity,
And do you want us just to bring it back here?
yes, please. I'll be staying here for the next few days."
Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Let's spend the
So-
entire campaign looking for the Chewinga.
Yep.
Just before, are we leaving then, or is people about to go, or?
Well, I'm quite happy
If
with the
there's
mission.
is there something
so-
you'd like to do before?
Yes, Beek asks, would you like a drink before we set out? Shall we drink to our travels?
I go for a drink.
I'm always
I
up for
like
a
to-
drink.
I like to keep a clear head. So
Okay, Danica, how about you? Would you like a drink? Would you share a drink with me?
She sort of looks up at you from her notebook, which she's kind of scribbling in, and she goes, "Oh yes, I'll have a water."
Water.
Water.
Would you help me fetch some water for yourself and some drinks for my companions at the bar with me for just a second?
Oh,
oh.
Make a,
interesting.
I'm really
Like a
curious to see
romance.
where this is going. Make a persuasion check for me. Make a charisma persuasion check for me, Beek.
Okay, so if one was to do that, how exactly would one do that?
So go ahead and roll your d20, and then add your skill modifier for persuasion if you have that skill.
So roll 1d20.
Yep. If you don't have persuasion
okay.
as a skill,
And then persuasion. Oh yes, +5. Okay, so then 14 + 5.
all right, it's a 19.
Good job.
Excellent. Yeah. So yeah, sure. She'll go up to the bar with you.
And once we get to the bar, I obviously I order a drink and I turn to Danica and I say, "Do you really just your research? It sounds very interesting, and we're very happy to do this clearly. But is there anything else you're not telling us about this the benignity of this research? I mean, I'm interested in these things. I'm an interested person, so I'm not judging."
Okay. So she tells you again that she's only interested in researching, the sort of ins and outs of these creatures because they're sort of an unknown. But if you would like, if you're not sure if you believe her or not, you can make a wisdom insight check.
No, I'm actually okay. I get a glass and I clink my glass off hers and I say, "You've told me everything I need to know. Thank you so much." And I take a drink.
Right.
Hey, Shawn, are we?
We're waiting for Beek to come back with drinks.
Go ahead, Caitlin.
While we're waiting for Beek to come back with drinks, I'm just gonna look around and see if I can find someone who looks like they might fall for one of my dice tricks.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. I mean, there's several other people in the bar. It's not super full at this time. It's sort of the dark outside is it's kind of hard to tell exactly what time it is, but it's probably not past like 10 or 11 o'clock.
Okay.
So it's not super full, but there's a few patrons sort of shifting about. There's look to be might be some fishermen in one corner of the bar. Maybe a few dwarves probably sitting at a table and drinking. So if you want to,
I'll try the fisherman.
all right. So you head up to these fishermen, and what do you want to do?
I'm just gonna say, you guys look like you could use another drink. How about I play a dice game with you? Winner pays for the next round.
They look over at you, and they kind of give you a once over, and they say, "Oh, yes, you. You're the one that gets drunk and falls over, right?"
I know how to control myself.
We know your tricks, Lassie. We've been in here a number of times. We're wise to you. Watch yourself.
Ooh.
Just gonna say, fuck you and walk away.
Everyone's like, there's a beat as you turn around, and then you hear, "Well, fuck you too."
This is going to a great start.
Sorry, I rolled really well for their insight check. Sorry.
Oh,
Dang it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Anybody else? Alex, you had something?
No, I was just gonna ask: are we dressed for the environment, or do we need to get extra supplies?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. No. You actually all do have a set of cold weather gear. I did forget to mention that before we got started. So you can put that into your inventory. That you all have a set of cold weather gear.
Sorry, guys.
Do that.
I think Calvin just joined in the Zoom call there.
Oh, what? Calvin!
Are you here?
What's up, Calvin?
Yeah, I
I
can
don't
see
see
him.
him.
Oh, here we go.
Giving us the side eye. Hey, girl.
I'm giving my life this side eye right now.
Uh-oh.
Hey, girl, where you been?
Nowhere and everywhere.
Oh,
And then the door
We
busts
haven't got very
open.
far. We're still literally just...
Killigan, you're here.
Right.
I
Thought
know.
we lost you in the snow.
Are you able to play? It sounded like your data was low.
No, I am currently on the Wi-Fi, but there's no telling when it's going to kick me off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
It's terrible.
All right.
Um,
Well, we'll have
You
you
want the-
around for as long as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I never got this in my backstory because of this situation.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know what I need to know.
Okay.
I got Caitlin's backstory, so I know what I need to know.
Me and her talked, so I figured.
It's all good. Well, Kelvin, go ahead and just introduce yourself real quick. Just tell us your character's name, background, or race, and class.
I am Killigan. I am a rogue tiefling, and
All the information you want to share, that's fine.
no, I am, just trying to stand apart from the rest of my family, especially me and my father and my brother. I'm trying to make a name for myself throughout, and to prove to myself that I'm not quite like them.
Thank you. So you guys kind of started out a little bit. You guys are doing a research mission for a local scholar by the name of Danica. She wants you to seek out a chewinga. These little, like, tiny elemental creatures that sort of hide out in the snow. Try and capture one and bring it back to her for study. For which she is willing to pay 30 gold pieces. You guys were just about to set out from the town of Brindshander.
Cool.
Right.
I think after you're about to say something, or Calvin.
No, I'm good.
Alex had asked if they had a cold weather gear.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so you guys are all well equipped for the cold, so no worries there. So, looking at the map, you guys are in Brindshander, so there's a few places that you can go from here. There's the town of Targos, which would be the closest, which is a 2-hour walk from where you are now.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second closest would be here. The next closest would be Goodmead, which is 6 hours.
Do any of us know? Yeah, like, do any of us know where we might find one better?
No, they're sort of at random where they might be.
Okay.
So probably your best bet is to just go to a different town, check it out, and see what happens.
How about we head to the closest town?
Makes sense to me.
yeah, we'll go to Targos. Targos?
Yes, Targos is closest. All right. So you head west to Targos. The road is icy and cold. You guys are bundled up and try to stay together. Let's see what happens. So as you guys approach the outskirts of Pargos, and who was carrying the lantern? Anita?
Yeah.
Tali was carrying it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you approach the outskirts, the flame within the lantern suddenly glows a bright green.
Oh,
Everyone stop.
We don't know how far from here it is, right? Like, we don't know how many feet. It's just in the vicinity.
Let me double check that. See if there's a specific distance that it gives.
You're pretty much a Green Lantern right now, Anita.
300 feet.
300 feet. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Oh, Green Lantern.
A green.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm
So I
gonna look around. Do I see any like rock formations or snow piles?
Mhm.
Make a wisdom perception check for me. So go ahead and roll your d20 and add your perception bonus. If you don't have perception, then it's just plus your wisdom modifier.
Sorry. You said okay, I rolled my 20. What do I do now? Add my what?
Add your perception bonus. If you don't have perception, then it's just plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so I think that's a 10.
A 10? Okay. You don't see any sort of rock formations or anything that would give away the presence of a chewinga. However, as you get closer into town, you do see a woman coming out of her home. She's an older human woman, graying hair, sort of tied back. She's all bundled up, and she's sort of, you hear her cursing under her breath. She's all in a fuss about something.
I'm just gonna shout, "Hey,
She
have you
looks
seen a
up at you.
chewinga?
You a chewinga.
Have you seen a chewinga?"
Oh boy. All right. So as she's coming out, she's you see a chewinga?
I've seen a
No.
chewinga.
She kind of looks at you quizzically, and she's like, I there's something been in my house. Little spirits, little
Little
tricks.
small thing.
That's it.
They took my cutlery.
Which way did they go?
They took what? Sorry, I missed that.
They took her cutlery,
Oh.
Right.
silverware.
Oh.
Yeah, Beek jumps in. Beek jumps in. Finesse. People, and he slinks over to the woman. Hands a drink because I have that infinite supply of alcohol. Says,
Of course you do.
settle, lady. Tell us what happened. Are you okay? Can us companions help you get back your cutlery?
She takes a big drink out of your endless flask. Probably more so because she wants to be warm rather than she's anything else. She says that she doesn't know where they went, but she found that her window was came home, and there were like tiny little snow imprints of snow at kind of outside her window, and her plates and several knives and forks have gone missing. So she's blaming trickster spirits.
Excuse me. Would it be okay for us to enter your home and look at these footprints?
She excuse me. Yes, she gives you permission to look around her house to see if you can find out where these little spirits went.
A little iffy.
Beek kind of ushers them in, kind of
Yeah.
stays
we-
kind of outside at the door and kind of pushes the rest in, or kind of insinuates they go in first.
Okay.
I'll
you're probably
stay.
not all gonna fit.
Yeah, no. I'm not going in.
I'll stay outside for the perimeter.
I'll go
All right.
inside with
I'll
Talisan.
walk in, as I've obviously mentioned. I've obviously asked, so I'll walk in, still holding the lantern. Is the lantern still green at this point, Shawn?
Yes, it is.
Be right back.
I'll go in with Talisan.
Okay.
And I'll also go in.
All right.
Aiden, I'm sorry. Did you say you were staying in or going out?
Oh, I'm going in.
Okay. All right. So the four of you head inside. It's a very small home, very humble. Not much in here. A small little like kitchenette, little dining table. There's a fire going in the hearth. Small straw mattress in one corner. The window is like just over the kitchen area, and it is indeed open out to the outside. That's what you see.
Does anyone here have good like investigation, like to try and figure out like, well, not investigate. Well, I mean, do we know if these footsteps are actually are actually one of the Chamunga? So who's got like kind of good? Is it wisdom or intelligence that you need for that?
If you're looking for just like tracks, it can be perception or investigation. So either or would be fine.
I have a 13 passive investigation. I don't know what that means.
Okay. That means that you would have you got a +3 to investigation.
Oh, okay.
So if you would like to make an investigation check, go ahead.
Sure.
So roll a d20 and add your investigation bonus.
Wait, do we all
11.
roll it, or it's just one of us? Sorry.
Oh no, you can go ahead and roll too, Tally.
Oh, all of us are? I don't.
Oh, I've only got 12. I don't think I saw much.
All right. So both of you kind of peer at the window, and you do indeed see like these tiny little footprints just outside the kitchen window in the snow.
Do we see footprints going back out the window?
Yes.
Okay.
How many sets of footprints do we see?
3.
Oh.
Do we know how many feet a Chawinga has? It's a real
They
question.
have 2. 2
Okay.
feet.
Okay.
Good question, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we follow the footprints then.
Yeah. Is anything else missing from her house besides the cutlery? I mean, I guess we probably wouldn't know, but
She didn't mention anything else other than the cutlery.
okay.
There's not a whole lot in this house. It's a very, very small, very humble home, as are most of the homes here in Ten Towns.
Okay.
Is Beek still out? So Beek is still outside with her, right?
Sure.
Okay, I want to add. So Beek asks another question again, allowing her to sip from the alcoholic drink, and says, "Does this happen often? Do these, like me and my friends, again? You can rely on us. We've got this covered. So does it happen much that these trickster creatures take your stuff, your cutlery in particular, or would there be any is your cutlery worth something? Is it worth a lot?"
She says it's not really worth anything. This is the first time it's ever happened. She says that these little spirits, they like to play pranks on people sometimes. She's more annoyed than anything. Like, your favorite fork goes missing at home, and you're annoyed for the rest of the day.
Beek slowly takes the canter of drink slowly back out of her hand with this in mind.
She kind of like, she's got a strong grip for an old woman. You kind of have to pry it out of her hands.
I'm gonna step outside from inside the building, and kind of hear the end of the conversation that Beek's had. Just kind of add, like, I don't think we'll be able to necessarily find your cutlery, but we'll at least try and find these spirits.
Beek cuts Talisan off. We'll find the cutlery and these spirits. Don't you worry. Now, guys, what did you find inside?
Well, we found a few sets of footprints. They lead out the window, so I guess we'll head that way.
I don't like how she's so upset just about cutlery, though.
Right,
There's
like what is?
something else.
Are you saying that within her earshot?
I've been outside the whole time, so.
He hands Killigan the infinite supply of alcohol and just does it like a drink motion.
Sure. Thank you. Yes. This is exactly what I need right now.
Alcohol makes all the problems better, guys.
Okay.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Exactly. Talisan, Timber, you saw where the tracks were. Lead on.
All right. So I guess we'll just walk like to where the window was and follow the track.
All right. So I don't know if anybody is proficient in survival.
Oh.
No,
Survival skill?
I've got nothing.
Survival. How do you know if you're proficient in
You
it?
got a negative.
You got negative.
You should know you're proficient if it's marked on your.
Yeah, I have a +3 in it.
I have a
that's
plus
pretty
3
good.
also. So what do you do? Yeah, I got
Okay.
a plus 3.
All right. So if you guys would like to follow
Plus
these
one.
tracks, go ahead and make a survival skill check. And Brian, you said you have that as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a
so
D20
both-
again, is it?
So either both of you can roll once, or one of you can roll with advantage, which means that you can roll twice and take the higher of the two numbers.
Ooh.
I defer to yourself.
I have
All right,
plus
so-
1. Sir.
So Brian,
So-
go ahead and make a roll your D20.
But
Go ahead
what's
and
your
roll it
character?
twice.
What's your character's name again, Ryan? By the way,
Aiden.
Aiden, is it? Aiden.
Yes. Now, how do you roll it again? Just press the 20?
You're Aiden.
Yeah.
I think you can
Paladin
actually click
Aiden.
on survival. Like, have you got beyond the D&D Beyond thing up? Have you?
Yeah,
Sorry,
you have
Brian.
are you using the D&D Beyond app?
No, I'm using the
Are you using Roll20?
Roll 20.
Ah,
Wait,
right.
on there? Yeah. So do I do it on this thing? Roll 20 or? Do I
Yeah,
pull
you
it up?
can do it on Roll20. That's fine.
Yeah, it kind of
Okay.
says dice rolls. It'll tell you what to press. I think. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry,
you
guys.
rolled,
I'll just be 1 minute. Just carry on. I just need the facilities.
So
Yeah,
wait,
no
I'm
problem.
trying to. So how do you roll?
no,
it?
you
I'm
got
sorry,
it. You
guys.
got it. You got it. Yeah, you rolled twice. Well, you rolled 3 times.
Oh,
We're taking
Keep
we're
going.
taking that
Four
18.
times.
sorry.
We're taking that 18. We're taking that 18.
Yeah, no, the 18. The
Yeah,
18's very
good job, Brian.
Okay.
Good job,
I
Aiden.
didn't even see it roll. I didn't even see it roll.
All right. So yeah, you're able to follow the tracks, and you actually notice that there are on the tracks that are leading away from the house. You notice that there are like drag marks, like these things were dragging something behind them. It's probably the cutlery.
Oh.
This is why she
Which-
was so angry, you guys.
All right. So you're able to. Well, we'll wait till Anita comes back, and then we will continue.
We have to get these cutlery connoisseurs back. We have to stop them in their tracks, guys.
Of course, you would be obsessed about
Look, it's
cutlery as
It's
well.
a
With a
very
fork.
poor village. Like it's probably her only set of cutlery. This woman obviously lives alone.
And they took her plates.
Eating soup with her hands.
That's just offensive.
Oh.
Sorry.
No problem. All right. So yeah, you're able to follow these footprints and these drag markings within about 150 feet of where this home is, and you come to sort of this clearing, and you see these 3 little tiny creatures. They don't have faces, but they have they kind of look like masks, like blank white masks, and some of them have like different markings on them. And they're sort of they have the plates set up, and they're like 2 of them are like mimicking cutting food and
Aw.
feeding another one of these little chewingas. So they're like playing house in the snow.
Only slightly terrifying.
What a fuck up their playday.
Okay.
So you said they're pretending to eat?
Yeah, there's no food on the plates. They're just like mimicking like poking something with a fork, and one of them's got a knife and it's like really big, so he's like it's a saw, and then the
Either
one with the
it's
fork will, like,
invisible or
No. I think
No, that's
they're
their
miming
thing.
it. I think they're miming.
Ben.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we
so
know how to use the lantern? Like, do we have to get a certain amount away? Does it like? Do we have?
300
Is it like
feet.
an actual cage?
No,
I
it's
think it's
just
a
it's
lantern.
just used for tracking.
Oh, you're
Okay.
tracking. Okay.
All right, so Danica said that these things are attracted to things that fascinate them. She mentioned long hair, dancing. Talisan, do you have any instruments on you?
course. What kind of bard would I be without them?
Oh.
All right.
Who
What
wants
if
to dance?
What's that?
not much of a dancer myself, but I am willing to get the cutlery back if someone wants to catch these things.
Okay. So I'll pull out my little flute, and start playing a whimsical tune.
All right.
Looks like somebody's gonna have to be very dexterous in a situation like this.
Oh, I can dance as well whilst I'm playing because I think one of my things is performance. One of my performance.
Would an athletics, like a high athletics proficiency help? And this one, Shawn?
Well, we'll go ahead and let Tally make a charisma performance check for us and see how
Oh my
that
god.
goes.
I hope I don't fall on my ass. Oh, I get a D20 as well.
Yes, a D20.
Got 11 with my +4.
Oh, 11 plus 4?
No, it's I got 7 + 4.
Oh, okay. Total of 11. All right. What is anybody else doing anything?
I'm just gonna try and grab the cutlery if they leave it.
Okay, so you're just waiting to see what they do in response?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beek has an idea. Should I can I say it to the group though, or is it because the action's already started? Am I too late?
Well, just what do you want to do?
So these creatures that we believe are the Chewingas, they're going to come towards Talisan when they hear the music, right? And we got some dexterous people in my companions from what I hear. So why not, if they do that, I have, I believe, a cantrip called Minor Illusion. I could cast Minor Illusion like a cage. It's not really there, but they think it is. They think they're trapped. And then whoever's dexterous can jump at them and grab them.
You can certainly try.
See what happens.
Okay, who else is...
Tastes a long drink from his
gosh.
canter and looks around at the group.
Talisan.
Oh no,
Let's
Shawn, I'm so
see.
sorry. I think I rolled a D10, not a D20.
Oh, well, yeah, no, you should probably roll a D20.
Sorry, I just realized. I was like, wait,
That's okay. That's okay. That happens.
Oh, I mean, it wasn't any better. It was 10.
Oh no.
+4, right?
No, it was the 6 + 4.
Oh,
Beek takes yet another drink from his infinite.
So who else is dexterous?
12 plus 1.
So you have a +1.
Yeah.
I have a +2.
I got a +1.
Okay.
Anybody
I'll
else?
be doing the
Dexterity
minor
plus
illusions,
2.
so I'm out.
All right, so me and
but I have a
Cavill.
high athletics as well.
Well,
But it's athletics. Oh no, sorry.
yeah, Anita, Tally, you start playing your flute, and not your best performance. It's a bit cold out. You're used to playing in a little more warmer environments, but you know, you're skilled at your trade. So as soon as you start playing, you do get the attention of these little creatures, and they all sort of look in your direction, and then they all just start dancing.
They didn't leave, but they're dancing, which is okay.
All right, so they're not leaving.
Talisan, you have the. Oh, yeah, they're not. Okay, never mind.
How far apart are they?
I mean, they're all right next to each other. They're in like a little cluster. They're tiny little creatures. They're only about like that tall.
How far are they from us?
30 feet.
Okay.
Beek casts minor illusion. Can I? Is that something I can?
Sure.
of a cage that surrounds the table and them, and it's a 30 foot range. So I think that's.
Okay.
It can be. Where did it say here? It said it can be a 5 foot. It can be no lot larger than a 5 foot cube. So I just try and put exactly that around.
Yeah. So
them.
you could make a illusion of a small cage.
Do they understand us as we spoke to them?
That's a great
I think
question.
we're too late. I think we're a bit too late for that, though.
No, I'm just saying if we convince them that they are really locked up, we can also just persuade them to give us what they have.
Maybe.
We're
Oh,
meant to
And
be,
then
we're meant to be
capture
taking
them?
one of them as well.
Oh, I
Kelvin.
thought, I thought they were chewingas, so I thought we were going to try to catch them.
yeah,
Oh,
Kelvin,
that
you
too,
missed
yes.
the beginning part where we met
I
with
did.
this like researcher in the tavern, and she wants us to take them back to her so that she can investigate them.
At least one. So
Yeah.
if we get one, at least we've done the job.
But maybe if we get all three, she'll give us more money.
Is there a way I could go around? Is there anything I could hide and go around them, Shawn?
You can certainly try.
So is the minor illusion work, or do I have to roll something for it?
No, you don't have to roll anything. You cast the spell, and there's now this illusion of a cage sort of surrounding them, and they all kind of like stop dancing and like
No.
look around.
Run! Beek screams, run! Get them! Get them!
I run after them.
Okay.
Aiden runs after them also.
I try to
Right.
flank around them just in case they miss.
Yeah, I'll get on the opposite side.
Right.
Pure chaos.
Slain.
All right.
I'm
So
still playing the flute like the lute.
Listen, keep playing. Play
Just
louder.
play.
Keep
Just
playing.
play.
Keep playing.
Now make it more dramatic now.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, I
Beek-
feel bad.
Beek, what is your spell casting DC? It'll be 8 plus your proficiency modifier, which is 2, plus your charisma modifier, which I believe for you is 3.
Yes.
So 2, 8, 13. Okay. Oh, never mind. Yeah. No, they run straight through the illusion.
Oh, jeez.
As soon as you guys like bolt for them, they bolt as well. And they will actually, after about 20 feet, they'll like jump up really high and then dive into the snow and vanish.
No.
Oh, we screwed up.
They were dancing.
Beek looks at Talisan and looks at her flute and almost judgingly shakes his head and takes a swig of his influence.
And I look at Beek while he's looking at Talisan, and I just go,
Okay.
is the lantern still green?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Still green.
Okay.
They
Did they
haven't-
leave the cutlery behind?
Yeah,
Oh,
they can't take it with them.
Yay.
Okay.
So.
Oh,
We
sweet.
take the cutlery.
Collect that.
I'll put it in my backpack.
Okay, so I think so Taliesin kind of like stops playing 1 second and puts her flute away. Kind of warms her hand. She's like, God, that was not my best performance. I hope you don't judge me. We obviously can't run straight at them because they can just dive into the snow, so we need to be smarter next time we come across them. How can we lure them out? Maybe
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
You think if we leave the
Like
cutlery
we need more
out
music.
still, they'll come back
What?
for them?
I mean,
We just hide.
what if we just act like we're eating too and just like sit around, make a fire, and pretend that we're eating and see if they come back out?
Pretend we're asleep and then
Might as well. Ask if they want to join our tea party.
Yes, I like a tea party better.
actually, you know what, that might work.
do they understand us, Shawn? I'm sorry if I missed that.
You're not sure.
All right, I'll just sit down in the snow and take out one of the plates and just start doing the same thing they were,
let's-
just pretending to.
Yeah, let's mime some food. Before I do that, like, can I get another swig, Beek, of your never-ending?
I'm gonna have to
Can
start
I
asking
do
for some
that too?
constitution rolls pretty soon here. Y'all start getting drunk in the snow.
Yeah, are we all in agreement to try and do that to like
Yeah.
combine?
I'm
I
wondering
kind
if maybe we
of
need.
hide myself into the snow and take the lantern. Can I take the lantern and put it in here? I'm afraid if they see it, they see the light, they'll know we're chasing them, especially because I already tried to put a cage around them. So I'm going to take myself and the cage and maybe just kind of get in the snow and hide a little bit so they don't see me.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, so am I giving you the lantern because I'm the one who has it?
Yeah, if that's okay. Just for a minute, I'll give it right back.
All right, then. There you go.
Shawn, what's the terrain of this area?
Are we?
Is it like rough?
You're in the middle of a village. It's not.
Okay.
You're sort of like in a clearing between a few houses.
I feel like maybe we need more music to lure them out from the snow. I don't know if the sound of us clinking cutlery will be enough.
Okay, I can try my lyre. Maybe I'll try something different.
Okay.
Whip that one out. So I like get my lyre out.
So we have Killigan and Timber sort of miming food. Tally's gonna play some more music. Beek's gonna hide in the snow. Cavill, what do you want to do?
I want to see if there's anywhere I could go and hide. I want to be the one to.
You can probably take cover by like sort
Under the table.
There is no table.
There's no table.
We're sitting in the snow.
They were playing on like a stump of a tree, like a cut down stump of a tree. But you can take cover by a house if you want to, Cavill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
And
then Aiden, what do you want to do?
I'll take cover nearby. Wait for the snake to pop up.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would like for Beek, Cavill, and Aiden to make dexterity stealth checks. So roll your d20, add your stealth modifier. If you don't have stealth, then it's just plus your dexterity.
17 plus 2.
Stealth.
19.
Oh, nice.
And we're rolling a 20?
Yeah. And actually,
I'm adding
Aiden, you're going to be rolling at disadvantage because you have heavy armor on. So you're going to roll twice and take the lower of the two numbers.
Oh, man.
So what else am I adding to mine? So I got a 9 and I'm adding stealth, is it?
Okay, I got a 3 plus.
You're just out there. You're just.
I'm basically out there.
Yeah. Turns out, guys, chainmail not very quiet.
No,
not
at all.
Standing in the snow like this.
So I got a 9 and then plus 1 stealth, so 10.
Okay. And Tally, go ahead and make another performance check for us, please.
That's good.
Oh no!
No.
What is it?
Is it our first one of the campaign?
No, I'm very close. It was a 2.
Oh.
Very close.
Okay.
She's even worse with the liar.
I actually am a bard. I went to school.
I'm gonna ask for your degree.
You're like you're starting to shiver from the cold's kind of getting to you after trucking around in the snow for a couple hours and standing out here in the snow. That flask isn't looking so bad right now as you kind of shake while you're playing. It's a bad day. It's an off day for you, Tally.
Is
Just
there
sitting there
anybody?
listening to this bad music, and I'm like,
Seems like old times, Timber, right? Seems like old times.
it's like we're back in a prison.
Yeah.
Is there anybody with like a high charisma? Maybe we could just yell out, "Hey, come and join us." Who knows?
Have plus 2
high
to my
charisma.
charisma.
I have plus 3.
Oh, plus 3.
I have
Well,
a
we
plus
don't
3.
But you're hiding.
Wait, are we not going to see what this does?
Yeah,
So
is
far?
Yeah.
Is
Can be,
anything
can be.
happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything happening?
So Cavill, you've gotten into a nice kind of quiet corner, and you're just kind of leaning up against the building, just kind of keeping an eye on things. You look around. Aiden like tripped and fell in the snow. Beek like he tried to like carve himself out like a little miniature like snow tunnel, but like his ass is sticking out the back end. And you're just like, who are these people? There's this really bad music being played, and this human and this tiefling are miming eating in the snow, and you're just like,
Beek looks at Cavill and under the snow, even though he knows he's visible, just goes.
After a minute or two, one of the chewingos will actually pop its head out right next to Timber, and he'll kind of crawl back up onto the stump, and he'll kind of watch you guys for a little bit, and he'll like start pointing at his face.
Aww.
And I'll say, you want to come join our tea party?
Nods his head.
Come on.
He starts dancing around to the music, even though it's bad.
Beek stands up, sees this, stands up, kind of walks over.
Beek, don't you?
Not this
don't.
again. Not this.
Hold on.
Stays a safe distance. Drinks, takes a drink, and then extends his hand with the flask in it to the chewinga.
All right. The flask is like as big as he is.
Oh my gosh, he's
But
gonna take it.
he'll like pick it up, and he'll like stick his head in the mouth of it, and then he'll like jump back and go like this,
No.
Oh no!
Oh no!
and then he looks back over at Timber, and he'll point at his face again,
I'll say, you want some food?
not his head.
Okay. I'll be like, come sit in my lap. You can share my plate.
Okay, make a persuasion check for me.
Oh gosh.
Charisma
Oh.
persuasion.
Timber, get my flask back. Get my
He like set it back down in the snow. You're fine.
Okay, I rolled a 13. You said a what? A charisma?
Charisma persuasion. So if you
So I
don't
have
have persuasion, then just plus whatever your charisma is.
Would I look under my skills to see if I had like proficiency in persuasion?
Yes.
Okay, I do. I have +4. So that's a
Nice.
17.
17. All right. So yeah, it'll hop over to you and kind of curl up in your lap.
And I'll pretend to cut off a little bit of whatever pretend food I'm eating and offer it to them.
Take the fork and like mimic eating.
Okay.
Can I yell across, but like not in an angry way, like ask him if his friends want to come.
And I'll just look at him. I'll be like, do your friends want to join?
Kind of pop his head up at you. Kind of look at your face. And he'll kind of look back out where his friends went and look back up at you and shake his head no.
Okay.
Okay, we need
I
to
don't know what
catch
to
this
do
guy.
now.
We need to catch him because we only need one, right?
Right,
So-
right.
Wait.
We're gonna take him away from his friends.
Yeah, of course. Do we know how we can catch him? Does anyone have anything that they could use?
Can I just hold him?
You can try.
Right.
So
He's almost the
Timber,
same size as the flask,
he'll actually
right?
like he'll
He's
actually kind of
smaller.
like crawl up on you and then just like kind of perch up on your shoulder.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I don't want to give him back.
Don't name him. Don't name him. That's how we keep him.
Wait, how about maybe we can I don't know. Is there a way we can kind of sell it? Like we can
Right, like-
maybe lie to him to say like we're taking him to somewhere very interesting.
Yeah, I'll say
We're lying to him already?
I'll say I have a very special mission and I need another friend. Do you want to come with me?
So you can either make a persuasion or a deception check.
I'll make a persuasion check because I'm not trying to like be mean, but persuasion. So what do I add to persuasion?
If you're proficient with it,
+4, I think, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, +4. Oh, it's only a 9.
9.
Oh.
Okay. You know, I'll actually give you. Go ahead and roll again. If it's higher, you can take that number. I'll give you advantage because it likes you.
Nope, that's a 2.
Oh man. Okay. So it'll kind of hop up on its feet on your shoulder, and then it'll kind of like crawl up onto your head,
Oh.
and it'll start like playing with your hair.
Short likes my braids.
Oh. Hair.
All right.
I'm not liking where this is going.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to be mean, but
I turn around
I
and I
just-
say, what's that one?
Oh no, you carry on. I don't want to interrupt. Carry on.
I was gonna say, I look around, I look at it, and I say, Chewy, we're calling you. She's lying to you. She doesn't want you to be her friend.
Whoa.
Huh?
Don't listen to her.
Don't do that, Beek.
Okay.
I'm not drinking out of that flask anymore.
What's your intention with that, Ross? Sorry.
I want to wait to see what it does first, and then I'll.
Are you trying to intimidate it though, or what?
Not
you
at all. Not quite the opposite, actually.
I've got it on my head.
It'll like look at you. Beek, make an excuse me. Make an insight check, Beek. Wisdom insight.
Let's roll 1d20, yes? So wisdom insight. So that's 20.
Oh, hey!
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Do I add
Well.
anything? Or there's
All right.
probably no need.
Yeah, I don't think that the dice goes any higher than that. All right. You suspect that if this thing had eyes, it would be narrowing them at you. This thing does not trust anything that comes out of your mouth after you try that.
That's
little
right.
illusion.
That's fair. And then, okay, now I'm like, look, this thing, everybody, and I address the group, and I said, this thing doesn't trust me, which is fine. And clearly it does trust you, Timber. But this creature has been nothing but friendly. I've tried to capture it. No offense, Chewie, if they're describing you as if you're not here. I tried to capture you, Chewie, and you still trust us, and you still came back. And somebody sent us here to catch this creature who is already trusting and is not afraid of us, is not afraid of people. So there's obviously something else going on here that she couldn't do this herself. Got a bunch of us to come do this. There's something going on here. And this creature is already warm to you, even despite of what we've done. So I don't know. I don't know about this.
Beek,
I
are
don't know
you
if we should give
saying
this
that we
creature-
should take Chewie and not
I'm
give it back to
saying-
Danica?
I'm on Chewie's side here. And I think for Chewie's sake, we need to help Chewie out. Chewie's been very nice. Look, he's sitting on your head, despite everything. I'm here as a friend, Chewie.
I'm sitting there like enjoying my head massage.
And but clearly as well, clearly Chewie here does understand intent and wants to be like us. So I worry what somebody who wants to capture one of these, in spite of it having friends and everything, would do. And because it
Is
recognizes
he
as
trying
well.
to persuade us? What do we do?
I just want to point out that we're an hour into this campaign, and already one of you guys is the suspicious motherfucker who doesn't trust anybody.
And who's constantly
usually
drunk.
happens after like a few games. Like, all right, this person's clearly lying to us. 1 hour. It took 1 hour.
He's already trying to convince this creature that I was lying to it.
I mean, you could say it's in character,
he-
so
Sure. Yeah.
Is he trying to persuade us? What do we do with that information? Or do we have the choice to?
You have
more
total
of you
you have total character agency.
there's more of you
Alright.
than there is of me. So
I'm gonna take Chewie and I'm just gonna be like, all right, don't move. I'm just gonna pick you up real quick. And I'm just gonna pick Chewie up and look at Chewie in the eyes. And I'm gonna say, look, someone sent us here so that they could get to know you. Do you want to stay with us and your friends? Or do you want to go back to her?
Kind of.
Too many words.
Look at him off.
So you guys start hearing music again. You start hearing the flute playing again, and all of you instinctively look up at Tally, and she's not playing it. Tally, you look down, and one of the other Chewinga has your flute and is like,
Oh.
it doesn't have a mouth, but it's somehow like blowing air
And
into the
upstaging you.
pipes.
Yeah, right.
It snuck up and took it out of your bag.
It's cold, guys. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hold Chewie again, and I'm just gonna start dancing. I know I said I wasn't gonna do that, but I'm gonna start dancing.
Okay.
Do it.
He'll start waving his
Yeah.
hands around.
And I'll
Guys,
just look around at the other guys, and I'll say, guys, just start dancing.
yeah, Beek starts dancing to try again get back in the good graces of Chewie.
I'm just in the shadows shaking my head, just looking over what's happening.
No, for what it's worth, though, I really do agree with Beek. They have some
Yeah.
sense of like what's going on.
I'm gonna stop playing my what do you call it? My
Your lyre.
I think I'm playing. And take in what Beek has said, and kind of say whilst dancing, I think that if we take one of them, make sure they're safe so we can get them out there and see exactly what she wants to do with them. We won't actually give it to her, but we'll play it up like we're going to give her one. And then see why she wants them, like what and figure that out. Maybe there's something bigger going on.
I'm down with that. So what are the other two Chewingas doing now? Now that I'm dancing and roll dancing.
Chewy, who the one that you are holding, is sort of just kind of like waving his hands around to the music, kind of dancing with you, and yeah, the little one's just kind of like mimicking or is somehow blowing air into the pipes and like playing them.
Okay. So there's just two now. The third one didn't come out.
There's two, yes.
Okay.
I guess one of us. You have the closer relationship, don't you? With one of them. So why don't you ask them? Why don't you ask if they're fine for us to take them to? But like, we'd obviously make sure they're safe and nothing happens to them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just ask again. I'll say, oh, I don't know what to say. I'll say, Chewy, do you want to come on an adventure with us?
Oh,
an interesting adventure.
Okay. He'll stop waving his hands around.
Oh.
And he'll just kind of look up at you, kind of tilt his head back and forth a few times, then he'll crawl up your arm and just once again just perch himself on your shoulder.
Okay. Take that as a yes.
That is a
implied consent.
Implied consent.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
I have a feeling we're just gonna have to do like a whole parade back.
Yeah.
Like the
Beek
little
just
ones playing the flute.
Beek just kind of gives Timber doesn't say anything, but just
and I'll just start
and starts to walk
dancing
away.
and walking.
Okay.
I hate
one of these.
Yeah. I hate being underestimated, so I'm gonna try and redeem my shit liar skills.
Beek,
All right.
Beek laughs to himself and thinks she said she could play. A liar.
Oh
gosh.
Oh, that,
You did not bring puns into the fake world.
Oh man.
Well,
That
until next
hurt.
month.
All right. Everybody takes 1 point of psychic damage from.
I knew he was gonna do that. I knew he was gonna
Do I gain 4 points then? I don't.
Takes one.
No, just kidding. All right. If do you want to get Tally? Do you want to get your pipe back?
I'm just gonna let him keep a hold of it. He's doing a good job. I can appreciate a good artist. He's not following us, is he? Right.
Yeah, I was hoping he would.
It's kind of hard for him to, because this is a tiny little creature, so it's kind of hard for him to like carry it. You probably have to like pick it up over his head.
I'll pick him up then. I'll pick him up, right? Because he's by my feet. The one with the flute, right?
Yeah. He's like by your feet. Once you try to like go and pick him up, he'll kind of just like dive back into the snow, like leaving your pipe behind.
All right, I'll pick up my pipe.
Okay.
Put that in a secure pocket.
All right.
And I'll just look back at Killigan and I'll say, Killy, grab the plates.
Yeah, got you.
Gotcha.
All right, so I guess we go back to the old lady's house.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. You head back to the woman's house. I'm assuming you return her things to her.
Mm-hmm.
Fortuitous day, friend, for we did it, like promised. We return to you the cutlery. Spread our names far and wide, for we are adventurers.
Oh God.
She sort of just like narrows her eyes at you. Just, what's her name again?
It's episode, we're on the first day of this, and we have to come up with a team name now.
I mean, you don't have to. You can just tell her your names.
It's a lot of names. I'll just say, I'm Timber.
I don't know why that made me laugh.
And then I'll just walk away. I'll just say, I'm Timber, and just walk away.
Wait,
I'm still
what are
doing
our
this.
names?
I'm still doing this.
I have no idea.
Since I'm handing her the stuff, like I'm just Killigan, and because I know people are gonna give me looks, I'm just gonna hand it to her and just walk away.
All right.
Beek whispers into her ear. He didn't think you were worried about the cutlery, but anyway, you've got them now. So, just tell everybody that we did good here, right? And also, can I ask you a question? Have you ever heard of a creature called a chewinga?
No, I think we already asked this.
Are you asking the woman?
Yeah, we
Yes.
already asked the woman
Oh,
before.
did we? Okay. Never mind. Have a drink and then runs away.
All right. So I'm assuming your guys' goal is to head back to Brindshander to return to Danica.
Yes.
Can
Yeah.
I, as we're walking, because is it 2 hours, isn't it, from back
Couple
to
hours
the-
walk. Yes.
As we're walking, can I just kind of instigate a conversation, being like, right, so we have the chewinga, but how are we going to make sure that they don't take it and keep it? What's the plan?
Maybe one of us should go back to Danica and say that we have a chewinga and ask her again what her intentions are. See if she gives us the same story.
The paranoia is spreading.
I could be
love
the
it.
one to do that. I mean,
Do we have a tiefling here? Do we have a tief or anything?
Yeah.
Killigan.
me.
I can
Killigan.
intimidate as well. I've got
Okay.
+4 on intimidation.
How about rather than facing her dead on and intimidating her and stuff, because I already asked her and she potentially told the truth, potentially lied. How about our friend Killigan here uses the skills? We give her the stuff, the chewingas, Chewy, and Chewette, who's also here, and we get Killigan to follow her and use his skills and make sure that it's all on the QT. He can follow her home or find her research. That would sound weird. Find a research place or whatever, and like check what she's up to, or check if it's all in the QT and if it's all.
Oh, you mean go ahead and like just see, like check ahead and see what she's really doing?
Yeah. Maybe before we give the things to her, maybe go out and check her research place or something like that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here, guys. I know how good Killigan is at his job, so.
Is with minor illusion,
So do you-
is it something that's tactile, or would she know that it's an illusion?
I don't think it is. I think you can put your hand through it, right?
Yeah, it's illusory, so it is not tactile.
Okay.
Maybe that's probably the best way. If you said you've already faced her, asked her the question, and she's given you an answer, maybe we give Chewy and we track
just
her
follow.
afterwards.
We're gonna tail her.
We've got 2 rogues. Why not?
Maybe you shouldn't follow her,
I'm gonna-
considering with your chainmail.
At this
It's not
point in
gonna work
time,
out.
at this point in time, I hope someone's gotten you out of the snow.
Yeah, I feel.
We're
I've
just
been
like
out
2 hours
for
away, and
longer.
we're like, "Where's Aiden?"
Still back there.
It's on the floor.
Slowly
Like,
walking.
guys.
There's a
Hey.
chewinga sitting on him and like rubbing his armor.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
or
think
how about as well, before we before that, how about I go in ahead, I'll find her, I'll have a little bit of a chat with her and see if I can worm stuff out of her, and then you guys can come in after me and I'll be able to like give you like a sign or something. If I feel like it's on the up and up, I can give you like a wink or something, a little like
But you
everything's
already
okay.
tried that. You already tried to talk to her, and I think didn't you try and use? Was it what was the skill that you used before?
You didn't do a check when you talked to her, right?
No, I didn't.
I thought you
'cause I
did.
didn't.
You just believed
No,
her.
I
I thought
didn't.
you did,
I
sorry.
I did just believe her, unfortunately. But I mean, look, I can't distrust everybody, I guess. But
You were like,
okay.
"Oh yeah, she's on the up and up," and then we left, and you were like, "Oh, I don't believe anything she said."
But it's important. It's important that she said it. That's the thing to me. I'm going on her word, so she's the one who should be.
I was kind of hoping to see how Chewy reacted when we meet
When we
back
show
with
her,
Danica.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
that
know
might
if
be a good indicator.
Do you?
Chewy would recognize her.
What if? Yeah, that would be good. Like maybe not
That's a fair
before.
point.
If we could get him or her, Chewy, to be able to see if we could get a reaction or some kind of response to know if this is the first time he's come across her.
And I
Don't
mean,
tell her.
Chewy seems to understand us, so maybe I could, because I'm a rogue, maybe I could hide back and ask Chewy, like, "Do you know this lady? Do you want to go with her?"
And Talisan, do you want to wait outside with Chouette so that she doesn't know we have Chouette as well?
Wet.
We've only got the one. We've only got Chewie.
Yeah,
we've
she
only
went
got
down
one.
I thought
in
they
the
both came,
snow.
no?
No, the other
No,
one
as
just
soon as she
did.
picked up.
No,
Ah,
I took my
damn.
flute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
They've only
Goodbye,
got the
Chewesh. We
one.
hardly knew thee. Okay. Okay. As soon as we get to that bar, I'm getting a drink. You guys handle it. Don't forget our goals.
Okay.
She already distrusts me. So
So the plan. So just to double check, the plan is you're going to go in first, have a conversation with her. Are you going to roll? Make sure you roll.
no. I thought we weren't doing that. this
Oh,
time.
no.
I thought Timber's
Okay.
going to go in and kind of suss her out. And then if Killigan wants to strut his stuff, he can maybe.
Okay, I'll bring Chewie in and see how Chewie reacts, and I'll talk to Danica again. And
Why
then
don't we do it outside in case something bad happens? Because there's loads of other people in there. Why don't we bring
Sure.
her outside so she's by
Okay.
herself?
And then I guess we'll have Killigan follow her for a little while.
Yeah.
See where she goes.
I'm going
Depending
inside
on
for a
how
drink regardless.
Chewy-
We know
Okay.
you are.
I will be not directly with Timber.
Yeah.
Timber doesn't need to go up by herself though. So who's gonna walk up with her?
I'll walk
Where
up with
am
her,
I
but then
going?
I'll
I've
go
got-
straight
I'd
to the
walk up
bar.
with her. Oh wait, never mind.
No,
Okay.
sorry.
Okay.
No, I mean, okay. Alex, was it? Sorry.
Aiden. Yeah, Aiden. You go as
Yeah,
well.
I can go.
suppose.
You go.
Just, yeah,
I will go
Okay.
with my scary chain armor.
exactly.
I guess I'll wait outside.
Covered in
then.
snow.
Oh, covered in snow still. Maybe you won't notice me.
Oh yeah, ask her about the lantern as well. What does she want to do with that? Because she said that we could keep it depending. So
Remember, I didn't give the lantern back, so I don't. I walk into the bar with it still hidden
yeah,
in my.
you've got it. Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
still hidden in my whatever clothes that I have on.
I've got a hood, so I'm gonna say, Chewie, do you mind just hiding out in my hood for a little bit?
He will immediately curl up in your hood.
And I guess we'll go and see if Danica wants to come have a chat.
Oh.
Great. I'll punch her in the throat. You
All right, Danica,
Have you
what
just
are your
started
true
recording
intentions?
there? Just here to hear Caitlin say, "Bring her outside and punch her in the face." Great way to start recording again.
I don't think I even said what I was doing.
Yeah,
Did
so I just need to kind of remember what we just agreed on because there was a lot of ideas and I'm like, what?
Okay, I
I'm
think
just gonna stay
that
outside.
me and Aiden are going inside and bringing Danica outside to talk to her.
Okay.
And I'm going to see how Chewie reacts. And we're going to ask her what her intentions are again. And then we'll see if Chewie wants to go hang out with her, which will
Should you
probably
be
be no.
going-
And then we'll be stuck with Chewie for the rest of the campaign.
Should you be going in if you've got Chewie on you? What if he reacts badly in there?
Using the hood.
Right.
You're still outside
he's
though, aren't you?
hiding in my hood.
Okay.
But I was going to kind of stay back. Like I was going to go in with Aiden, but I was going to let him sort of get Danica outside.
Okay.
And then Killigan is kind of keeping a watch, isn't he? Isn't that right?
Yeah, he's going to follow Danica.
Right.
afterwards.
I guess so. Are you going to be within eye line then, Killigan, or are you going to stay kind of off, or what? Are you going to be hidden in the shadows for watching the exchange and then following her from afar, or are you just going to be there and then just follow her?
Is he back?
Yeah, Kelvin's here.
Oh, there he is.
Can you hear us, Kelvin?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay. Well, the good news is I
Use your map
believe
now.
I can actually use my map now. I didn't.
Yay!
Not a waste of time for you. I'm so glad.
See if I can pull up. I don't know if I have something character or Danica.
But Alex, is it Cavill or Cavill? Which way do you want this pronounced?
Cavill.
Cavill, perfect.
Just use that big dragon.
Yeah, totally. I'll just use this commoner one for now.
Oh, it's such a commoner.
All right. So, Killigan, you're outside, right? You wanted to stay outside?
Right.
It was everybody else going inside, or was anybody else staying outside?
I'll stay outside.
I think
it's just me and Aiden.
yeah, just us two.
Yeah, and I'm at the bar. I'm at the bar.
Okay.
I'll join Cavill. Cavill joined Beek at the bar.
Excellent. All right.
Won't let you drink alone there, Beek.
Appreciate that, Cavill.
Don't drink too much. We might need you.
We'll be on the ready.
Actually,
All right. So
sure,
your journey back to brindshander is uneventful. Timber, every once in a while, Chewy will just sort of like, he'll start like playing with your hair, or he'll like inspect your pack, and he'll like bring up random things out of your pack and like show them to you. And then he'll dive back in.
I'll give him a little gold piece to play with.
Okay. He'll like, it's like basically he'll like start playing peekaboo with you. He'll like put it in front of his face and then drop it. And he'll put it in front of his face and he'll drop it. And he'll put it in front of his face and he'll just keep doing that for a while. Very entertaining.
And I'll just pretend to be like, oh my gosh.
About an hour and 15 minutes in, Beek is like, hey, now that we're all friends, remember that whole cage incident? How we laughed.
And I'll just be like, shut up, Beek.
Already done with your shit.
And then I'll go back to playing peekaboo. I'll be like, where'd he go?
Beekaboo?
Peekaboo.
Not again.
I just throw my flute at him. I'm joking.
Everyone's just like, ooh.
Where did we find him?
Sorry, carry on.
No, apparently. Ass was hanging out of the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True, that's true.
Sorry.
Canon that happens.
Shawn, can I change that? I'll come in and sit in a table with a bunch of randomers. So I'll just like kind of perch myself at the end of a table, like amongst other people.
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So you guys return to Brindshander. The tavern's a little more filled out than it was before. A few other people are here, drinking, eating, talking, possibly just trying to get out of the cold. So Timber and Aiden, if you'd like to approach Danica.
I'm going to stay kind of like a little bit behind the table.
Like there? Or...
behind Danica, like catty corner to her. Yeah, like that.
Sure.
And I'm just going to whisper to Chewy. I'm going to say, psst, Chewy, do you know this lady?
He'll kind of peek out. He'll shake his head.
Okay.
All right. Danica looks up. She says, "Oh, you've returned. How was your adventure?"
Aiden, I'm going to let you take the forefront.
All right. Aiden walks up to her, sits at the table, lets her know that he's fallen in the snow on his ass, trying to find this thing. Mentions that we've possibly got the
chewing gum.
the Killigan? Killigan, and wait for her reaction.
Okay. She'll get very excited. She's like, "Oh, man, is it here?" She'll kind of look around.
I look at her. I say possibly here, and I scan the room just to see if anyone else is looking at us.
Okay, go ahead and make a wisdom perception check for me.
Okay.
Roll your d20.
So I'm a +1 perception, +1 wisdom, d20.
Is there a window I can look in?
13.
Kelvin's like, I'm cold.
No, I want to watch from the window. Like...
Puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, sure. There's a window. You can look in. It's kind of fogged and frosted up though, so it's a little hard to see.
Okay.
All right,
you
you
can
got
kind
a
of
14,
vaguely
right?
see the shapes inside.
Okay.
What did you
Aiden
roll?
got a 14, is it? Or?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, so you take a scan of the room, Aiden. You don't see anybody else really paying attention to you.
Okay. I let her know that we need to go outside, and then I can show her the Chunigan. Chunigan?
Chewinga.
Chewinga.
Chewinga. I don't know where I'm getting that. Chewinga.
That's all right. Chewing gum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chewing gum. Thank you.
Yeah, Danica says, okay. So you guys head outside?
So I exit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go last though. I'll wait for Aiden and
Okay.
Okay.
As
That's fine.
Danica walks past, Beek slams his hand on the table and says to Cavill, says, "The largest thing I've ever seen, Chewinga. Tried to just bite my face off," and clinks his glass against Cavill's and just drinks it back and looks back square ahead.
Danica kind of like gives a quizzical look towards you as you start walking, as she starts walking out, but keeps going.
Shawn, sorry
Yes.
to interrupt the flow. Can I ask,
Go ahead.
are there people on the table that I'm sitting on?
Do you want there to be?
If there could be, that'd be great, because I want to try
Sure.
and so I kind of like sat my way down. I'm just kind of cleaning my little like loot that's covered in snow, feeling a bit sorry for myself. And I'll just like ask the people at the table to be like, oh, do you know much about that lady? And kind of indicate to who she is when she's walking out the room.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. The few men that you've sat at the table with, they look like local tradesmen. We sort of look towards her, look back at you, and they all just kind of shrug their shoulders, and they say they don't know much about her. They know that she's some book type researcher, but they don't know much about her other than her name is Danica.
Okay.
So who's our bartender?
Oh.
Your
Yes,
bartender is a man by the name of Scram Sacks.
Scram Sacks.
He's an old veteran, kind of a rough
indeed.
and tumble looking guy, but he's a pretty good dude. He'll occasionally let people run up a tab, but he does charge interest on those tabs, so gotta be careful
The
with that.
businessman.
Yeah. How
Pretty
much
much.
money do we have? Do we have any money at all?
You would have some money from your if you have money from your background.
Yeah, I think I've got sort of. Where would that be under? Is it under?
That should be
equipment?
under your inventory if you filled your
Yeah.
inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that.
Equipment?
Oh, inventory.
Nothing.
Yeah. I have like all my items, but I don't have. I did definitely like because you can pick from what background you're from. Like if you were like from a wealthy background and stuff, right?
Mhm.
I can't actually seem to find my actual money though, but I definitely selected it. Oh no, it's at the top. Sorry, 110 gold.
I actually have 15 gold. How much? So what's one gold worth? Like, is it a lot? Is it like what's that equivalent to?
So there's four different. Yeah, well, there's five different, but really there's really only four different types of currency. So there's copper pieces, silver pieces, gold pieces, and platinum pieces. There are also electrum pieces, but nobody ever uses those.
Okay. Have that
So
handy.
it's 10 copper to a silver, 10 silver to a gold, 10 gold to a platinum.
Oh yeah, I've got 10 gold.
So 15 gold is not a bad amount of money.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think I have? How do you find out again for what you have? Because I don't think I have.
If you go to
any pictures of
equipment,
anything.
It's up at the
On
top,
right.
like
So you
above
go
the
to-
search bar.
Top right.
It says currency.
Yeah.
I've got
Mine
10
is
gold.
if you look on the right side, there's like the hit points. You just put your eye like just continue
So
downwards
I
under
have here
notes.
on my initiative armor class. Maybe it's on a different screen because I'm on the Kindle. But I'm sure I'll equipment. Okay, there we go. Equipment, currency. 0 everything. Even though I have a wealthy lifestyle, but that's okay because
I'll just go to the bartender and like I'll get this guy's tab. So as it was
Beek is just
changing.
like kind of slinking an empty glass out of the corner and like filling his unlimited flask anyway and just kind of drinking from that.
I want to ask him. So what's with the? Have you heard of Chewinga? And if so, what's special about them? To the
So
bartender.
you're asking Scram Sacks what he knows about Chewinga.
Mm-hmm.
What does he know about Chewinga?
Bartenders usually are the keeper of gossip.
Ooh.
So
Smart.
make a persuasion check for me there, Cavill.
Okay, what am I doing? D20 and
D20 plus your charisma score. If you have persuasion, if you're proficient with persuasion, it should show on your
no,
character
it's a
sheet.
straight D20.
Okay.
That 6.
He just kind of looks up at you. He says, "I don't know. I just serve drinks."
I take a gold from my bag and I just kind of slide it over. I'm like, "Do you remember now?"
Beek contemplates taking the gold.
He picks up the gold and he pockets it and says, "Nope."
That was for my drinks. I don't know why you pocket that. That
Oh
was just
yeah,
for my
sure. I'll
drinks.
get you a drink. Yeah, of course.
I guess we just move ahead and just see what happens outside.
Yeah. So Danica gets outside and she sort of now Killigan, were you trying to like hide off in a corner, or are you like trying to not be visible?
I was, and now I guess I need to move around to maybe like the other.
Well,
corner.
I'm not gonna pick up a new map to
Yeah.
show where you're hidden, but go ahead and just make a stealth check. Dexterity stealth check. D20.
Hold on 1 second. I got him.
Sure.
You're on full screen, so I had to switch over because I'm using Beyond.
Okay, no problem.
Ew. I got a 3 plus. Where's my stealth? 3 plus 3. 6.
All right. So you try to, you get towards like a building across the street from the bar, and you peek your head out as you see Danica coming out. And as soon as you peek your head out, this drift of snow from the roof above you sort of shifts and just falls right on your head. And you're just like, ah, dang it.
Thanks. Okay.
And Danica kind of looks up at you, sees you across the street, and then let's see. No, it was just telling you to come outside. All right. So she sort of looks at you, Aiden and Timber, and is sort of like expectant, and is like, "So, where's the chewinga? Can I see it?"
I have a few more questions.
Of course.
Not sure what Beek asked you in there, but we need to know what your intentions actually are with this creature.
Just to study it, see what it does, see what interests it. It seems that chewinga sort of get attached to certain creatures and will every once in a while bestow little charms, their little magical charms on people that they like.
So is this for your own selfish reasons, or do you report to someone?
Oh, I'm an independent researcher.
So you're really just wanting the gifts from the chewinga?
If it deems me worthy of one of the gifts, that would be nice. But if it doesn't find me interesting, then it's free to go about its way. I mean it no harm.
Inside the bar, Beek shoves into Cavill as he's taking a drink and says, "Do you find it interesting, though? Even though I said that chewinga was like a huge beastly creature that almost took my face off, that Danica didn't in any way worry about going outside or be fearful in any way. Do you think it's odd that she seemed okay with that?"
I mean,
Cavill, are you there?
You're on mute, Alex.
Sorry about that. I have to repeat that.
Oh, I was just saying, Cavill, do you think it's weird that when Danica walked by and I said that the Chewy outside was like a huge creature monster that attacked me and I barely survived? Do you think it's weird that she still went outside by herself, just like a lone research person, not too worried or concerned about her livelihood or her safety?
It definitely seems weird. She definitely knows more than what she's alluding to.
Yeah, she knows that they're tiny creatures. She specifically said that when
Yeah.
we started the mission.
Give it up.
but then she wouldn't need to study them. She knows everything we've encountered in 5 minutes. We know that they like to play with utensils and cutlery, and charms is a new information to us. So, but she knows more than we already do. Why would she need to research them any further?
Cavill, I agree with you. You know what we need to do here? We need to get out there and cause some trouble. So buy me a
Oh
drink
my
first,
gosh.
and then we'll go outside. We'll go outside eventually. But you're the one with the gold. You've obviously got a weird, strange rapport with the barman who clearly doesn't like either of us. So,
Well, if we want to
get you
cause
back.
trouble, I think we want to cause trouble first with his bartender, because I think I'd want to intimidate him with some more information.
okay, I've got an idea. I've got an idea then. Barkeep, and I click my fingers at him to come over.
Ramsax will come over.
Scram sacks.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, that hits.
Oh no.
Ramsax will reach across the bar and grab you, Beek, by your coat and just pull you in real close. And he'll say, "What'd you say, Skinny?"
Why, good sir, I merely called you over to provide my friend and I with libations, which he will pay for. In fact, he will even pay an extra gold piece for the pleasure.
He'll look over at you, Cavill.
I want to intimidate him. I want to say, "Let go, my friend, and all these drinks are free."
Oh my lord!
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
We woke
Nothing.
up and
Go ahead and
chose
roll an
just
intimidation
danger.
check.
Yeah, 7.
Oh my gosh.
Aww. What's your armor class, Cavill?
My armor class?
Yeah.
Be next to your initiative, I think it is.
Like 14 or 13 for you, right?
Oh, 14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he'll grab you with his other arm, and he'll pull you in real close. And this dude's not small. He's scrappy looking. What'd you say?
I said. That's what I said to that Chewinga. Do not mess with us. I think you misheard me.
Sir, we are representatives from the Taverns Guild.
The Chewinga Society of Learning.
Taverns Guild. And as a representative for security, I have to say you were doing a fantastic job. And this was a test, and merely a test to see how you were doing. And you're doing a fantastic job. Fantastic. We'll get our coats. We'll leave straight away.
He'll let go of both of you. He'll kind of lean back and say, "That's what I thought you said."
That I was the Chewinga Association of Security, because that's a lie. I leg it out.
Oh god.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Did
You
you
guys are
close
just
your
making
tab?
friends everywhere you go.
We've been 2 places so far.
Alright. So,
We're not gonna be able to come back here.
we're gonna pan back outside. So Danica is still sitting there with her notebook and sort of just like, it's a little cold outside. She's like, "So, is there a problem? Were you able to get the Chewinga?"
I'm gonna say, Chewy, you can come out now.
Okay. He'll kind of crawl out from where he's hiding behind your hood. He'll kind of like hang on your hair just like a little bit, like it's a swing.
Do I believe Danica?
Make a wisdom insight check.
Oh my gosh. All right, what do I add to it?
Your wisdom, if you have proficiency with the insight skill, then you can add your proficiency as well. But if you don't have insight, then it's just plus your wisdom's modifier.
It's a 5.
Oh no.
Reading people's really not your thing. You're more about scamming people.
Yeah.
I mean, she seems more the bookish type, but I mean, hard to tell.
So I'll take Chewy back in my hands and I'll say, look, Chewy, this lady here says she's on her own and she just wants to hang out with you. I mean, I don't think she has any ill intentions. What do you think?
He'll look up at you and he'll do his little head tilt thing, and he'll look over at Danica, and he'll look back up at you, and he'll just kind of like stick his finger out and just like boop you on the nose.
Oh my god! Why is it so cute?
I don't know. It's so hard.
And but he'll jump down, and he'll kind of walk over to Danica, and he'll just be like,
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
Danica
that's
like holds her
a
hands
newborn.
out, and he'll like jump up into her hands, and she'll pick him up and says, "Oh, thank you so much. This has been so helpful. Thank you all again. Here's your money," and hands over a pouch of 30 gold.
Okay. I'll say,
And
Chewy, we didn't know each other for long, but you're really cute. Like a weird way.
So, Timber, before Chewy left you, he blessed you with a charm of cold resistance.
Ooh, nice.
Whoa!
This charm allows you to give yourself resistance to cold damage as an action. This benefit lasts for 24 hours, after which the charm vanishes. So just note on your character sheet that you have a charm of cold resistance. If at any time you wish to activate that, you use an action to do so, and you take half damage from any cold damage that you take for 24 hours after that. And you will also not be affected by the effects of extreme cold if you find yourself unable to resist the extreme cold.
Okay.
Nice.
Thanks, Chewy. I miss him already.
After that, Danica will go back inside. As she's like heading back out, Beek, that's probably about the time that you're hitting the door. After being
Just hit her in the face.
She's like, "Oh, excuse me," and you can see that she has Chewy in her hands, and she heads back to her little table and starts getting out her notepad and a quill and ink.
Like, so I've obviously seen everything that's happened at the bar.
Yes, you have.
And seeing her coming back. Is there any way, like, once she sits down, I'm just kind of like keeping an eye, trying to peek at what she's writing or anything on her table?
You probably wouldn't be able to see what she's writing from across the room. If you want to like try and peek over her shoulder, you can try to do that.
I don't know. I'll just leave it. I think I'll just head out and regroup with everyone outside.
All right. Cavill, are you going to head back outside too, or are you going to try and mend your friendship here with Scram Sacks?
I gave him 1 gold already. I'm just gonna fling another gold. I'm like, you're my type of person, and just kind of give him like a knuckles, just like good job. I respect you because of that, and just see how he responds.
All right. He'll kind of give a nod and say, "You watch yourself out there, friend. Don't make too many enemies. Not good here in Tin Towns."
What do you mean by that?
He'll say that, things with, people not being able to see the sun, it has long-term effects on people, and he's seen adventurers come and go, and he used to be an adventurer himself, so he knows the life. He says, Don't go thinking that you need to show all that muscle just to get what you want. Sometimes a deft hand is the better option.
Any parting advice or any kind of useful items in this terrain?
Useful items?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he says that there's all sorts of stuff buried out in the glacier and in the snow, but you just have to be brave enough to go look for it. Or dumb enough.
Well, I'm brave enough and Beek is dumb enough, so we'll be good. Kind of just give him a little hand signal, just say bye and proceed out the door.
All right. Excellent. So yeah, you guys have completed your quest. As 30 gold pieces to the party. If you want to keep track of that as a party, or if you want to spread it out individually, 6 gold pieces apiece. And you also have the Lantern of Tracking.
Oh, she didn't take it back.
Gave it. She didn't take it back. Yeah.
Forgot about
No,
that.
she said you could keep it if you completed the quest for her. So.
Nice.
Oh, I thought it was like an extra.
Oh, yeah,
5 each,
hidden
wouldn't
anyway.
it? 5 gold each. Because there's 6 of us.
Yes, I'm sorry. 5 gold.
5
pieces.
gold.
You're right. You're right. My bad.
Okay.
So
Are we dividing it? So we're not having, because like, what if are we not going to have like a communal pot, and then like, if we need to get anything, okay. No, you want to divide it basically, or do you want to have a communal kind of like?
Yeah, I think we could. I mean, it'd probably be easier to keep track of if we divide it, and then anytime we need a communal pot, we could just whoever wants to chip in can.
Okay, whatever you say.
He gives one of his gold to Cavill and says, "Save me back there. Appreciate that."
Well, I'm gonna be in this group for a while, so it's what we do.
Also, it's like, so at least now that we have the first part done, now Killigan is going to, and then Beek turns around and sees Killigan on the ground still from where he fell earlier. Okay, good job, everybody.
He's like getting the snow off of him still.
Billy, I think it's safe
I
here.
don't do well in cold.
Came to the wrong place.
What's the next step then?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's all I have for this day. Not this session. We can do more this session, but for this adventuring day in particular. So you guys actually level up to level 2.
Yeah!
Whoa!
Wow.
How exciting! Okay, wait. How the hell do I level myself up?
That's
Do I-
awesome. How do we do it?
How do you level up?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
All right. So that's going to be different for everybody. D&D Beyond does a lot of it for you. So if
Yeah.
you're using D&D Beyond, that's pretty.
Yeah. So is there a thing we click, or is there a? Is there a thing we click on?
I'm assuming there must be something somewhere.
There's a manage levels, so maybe.
Yeah,
it's in
you've got a level thing at the top. How do you add XP? Because that's basically what we've got to do.
Click-
haven't we? Oh, manage
Click
XP.
on that level 1 on there,
If you
and
click
then
on-
Oh no, there's a level. There's just a level 2 you can click. So I assume that's
Is
what you
there?
do here, yeah.
Where's that?
If you go into, I'm on the Kindle, but there was actually a thing there, and it just has level 1 once you go into it. Let me see if I can figure this out, how to get back there. Oh yeah, if you go to
I found it, don't
class,
worry.
I think. If you go to class, I believe. So I just went character level, and I'm putting it to 2.
I think I found it. Don't worry. Yep.
Yeah, so I think that's it. I don't know if I have to edit it, but I think that might be it.
Mhm. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because it appears to be staying that way.
oh, I see. It's a drop down on mine on the website.
Yes, yeah, and you just click level 2. Well, at least that's all I did.
Yep.
I just went on. I went on manage XP and then just put it up to level 2. Is that right, or have I just done something wrong there?
No, that's fine.
Yeah?
That's sufficient.
Okay.
I don't think
Oh,
anything.
yeah, because now it even has level
changed
2
super
beside me. That's so cool.
Ooh, my HP went up.
I don't know.
Yeah,
if mine
my
did,
hit points, I mean.
maybe.
Your health should go up. If your health
Yeah.
didn't go up, that's a problem.
Yeah,
I don't know if
Okay.
that's a
mine
good
did.
indicator.
I
Nothing
can't remember what my
else. I
health
don't have
was.
any more points or anything. It's just my HP or my hit points.
Yeah, I don't think much changes for barbarians on level 2, you get a new ability or a new class ability.
I can't
I
remember what
think
mine was,
I've
but I'm sure it's
done
fine.
mine right. I don't, because I've just put it to level 2 and my hit points and stuff stayed exactly the same.
Okay.
So...
Maybe not every character's hit points goes up. 'Cause I don't know. Maybe mine.
No,
did. I
every
think I was-
character's hit points should go up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did it the same way, but I had to make sure I saved it. Like I just went through, edited, level 2, saved, and everything changed on the way.
Okay, maybe that's the.
Did
Maybe.
you go to manage levels? Oh, no. Or manage experience? Oh god.
Yeah, all I did was go to class, and then there's a drop down next.
It did go up. It did go up.
Okay,
Sweet.
okay. It might have taken a while.
I don't think mine has. Okay, so you went to class?
Yeah, class and
Class, and then it has.
One sec, my computer's being really slow.
It should
Ooh, I
just
get
have a little
reckless
drop-down thing.
attack on second level. Yeah. Ooh, in danger sense. Eeh.
Danger mouse. Class. Where's class?
The second option.
It should be like home, race, class, abilities, and it puts class.
Shawn, is there a specific item on D&D Beyond that I can add to my inventory for that cold charm?
No, it's not. It's not an item
Okay.
per se.
It's just something I'll make note of.
Yeah, you can just make note of it.
Okay.
I don't know if you can add it to like your actions or your abilities.
Maybe.
Sorry guys, I can't see what this is. Am I editing my character to do
Oh,
this
okay.
sort of thing?
Yeah. So if you go into at the very top, you see it should have that little, like a little, up the settings thing. It's like a little wheel with little dots. It should be beside your name. It should say
Yeah, I've
your
clicked
name
on
and
that.
character. Click that, and it says first. It says manage levels. If you bring that little thing out,
Right.
it has add your character and manage levels.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
So I just press manage levels, and then it should bring you to a screen when mine loads. And there should be a little drop down box.
One sec, my internet's being really slow. Still not
So
loaded.
mine says character level 2 now, basically. But there's like a little drop down box that you just put to level 2.
1 second.
So Shawn, it shows that I have the second level for that additional rage, but I don't see it under my like bonus actions. Is it a bonus action or is it a? Should I be looking somewhere else?
Is it raging?
It's what was it called? Not above rage. It was the reckless attack.
Right. It's not. It's something that you can
Okay, cool.
you can
Thanks.
choose to do on your turn when you attack. So you can basically, when you make an attack, before you roll for an attack, you can say, I'm going to attack recklessly. So that will give you advantage on your attack roll. So you would roll twice and take the higher of the two numbers.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
not something that it's not like you have to use an action or a bonus action for it.
Oh, okay. Right. It's just almost like just an emotion. So it's not like anything I have to do.
No, you just
numbers-wise.
have to let me know that you're going to attack recklessly before you attack.
Okay, cool.
So is
I'm
that
also okay
the
with that.
end of it, Shawn, or are we still able to continue on with the story?
We can still continue on. I'm gonna make sure that everybody's got their levels figured out. Beek, let's see.
Yep.
Sorcerers, I believe, get meta magic at second level. No,
Where would I
quantum
see that?
magic. No, you don't get meta magic yet. You get font of magic.
Ah. Oh, and where would I find font of magic? Is that an attack or is it a
At second level, you tap into a deep wellspring of magic within yourself. This wellspring is represented by sorcery points, which allow you to create a variety of magical effects. You have 2 sorcery points at level 2. You gain more as you reach higher levels. As shown in the sorcery points column, you can never have more sorcery points than shown on the table for your level. You regain all spent sorcery points when you finish a long rest. You can use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots, or sacrifice spell slots to gain additional sorcery points. So basically, you can use these 2 sorcery points that you have to give yourself back a spell slot. And you also gain a new spell known to you at level 2, as do bards. So, Tali, you'll get a new spell, and you'll have an additional first level spell slot.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look into some of this stuff. Just a quick question, but because we all are like leveling up and stuff now, and it was like the day one or whatever is kind of over. Is this a natural stopping point then? Like, would it make sense kind of to stop here and then kind of? I'm just asking everybody, and I suppose Shawn, you'd probably know better than we would. Like, does it make sense as a natural stop here, and then especially if you just kind of got new levels and different kind of things to learn, or do you think it's just as well to keep going? Like,
it's entirely up to you guys. I am prepared to keep going. I have the rest of this afternoon to hang out and play with you guys if you'd like. If you guys want to take the time to read over your new stuff, that's fine as well. It's up to you. I have. There's plenty more to do. Trust me.
I am down. I got nothing else to do, and I've been looking forward to this. So I am down to play more. But obviously, it's up to you guys. That's just my vote.
I don't have anything else to do.
No, I'm free. I can do things later.
Yeah, no, I'm free. Mate, I could probably only do an hour and a half just because of how late it's gonna get here.
yeah, I'm probably the same as that. I'd say my max would be an hour and a half. Like,
That's
just
fine.
again because it's here. It's obviously a little bit later, but
Cool. Let's get
Ooh,
going.
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
I
do
can go
this.
for another hour and a half.
Does anybody else need assistance with any
Let's do
level up stuff? I know.
You good, Brian?
I know.
Yeah, I'm good.
Paladins get.
I can do another hour and a half.
Sweet.
Do you need help with any of the spellcasting stuff? You get spellcasting at level 2, Brian?
is it?
I was looking at it. I don't know. I don't
Believe you do.
I don't.
I do.
Yeah, I'm
I
glad
don't
somebody else said
know.
I don't know, because that's the characters that I'm. That's
All
definitely where I'm. Where I'm. Oh, wait a second. Here we go.
I'll be honest. I don't know.
Okay, so I'm looking at the player's handbook. You do. You get to choose a fighting style. You get spellcasting, and you get access to your divine smite.
Oh damn!
Oh.
You get a lot.
Divine
Wow.
Smite.
I like the sound of divine smite.
Yeah,
how about
so-
there's a joke there.
Quick,
somewhere.
just quick detail on divine smite. Basically, you can use a spell slot to do more damage when you hit something.
Oh,
Is basically what it is.
So it's
No,
like
I
a
don't-
boost.
and
Yeah, if you guys want to look at your players' handbooks to see what your level 2 stuff is, that'll probably be where you're going to find the most information.
99.
I think I only got given like 2 extra things. And it's all kind of like bardy stuff. So I.
Yeah.
Oh yes, there you go. Font of
But
magic.
your jack of all trades and something else. But I believe you
Okay.
also get an additional spell, Anita.
Oh, do I?
Let's see here. Yes, you can add an additional spell to the spells that you know, and you get an additional first level spell slot.
Oh, okay.
How do you do something with your spell slot? That's you have to go to your character creator and add that, do you?
Oh, so it's given me a spell slot, right? Oh, God.
Spellcasters are a little more complicated than, say, barbarian hit stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, I'm good. I just got 2 things and that's it. That's not even like an ability. It's just like I'm gonna be reckless and Don't even care for my well-being. I'm just gonna hit something as hard as I can.
I'm gonna run at it and hit it.
Mm-hmm.
1 sec. I'm gonna just. So if I.
I like how I'm like a 6'5" barbarian, and I was the only one to actually successfully hide.
It's not about size. It's about how you use it.
I don't particularly know.
Apparently, I'm both.
Right. Okay. So level 2 spellcasting. Show more.
Oh wait, here you go. Spells. So I think I can pick and add a spell. Can I? I think I can add another spell. Maybe is that?
I'm gonna.
Yes. No spell.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay, so you're back after your day's adventure with the Chewinga and Danica Greysteel. You're once again at the Northlook Tavern and Inn, trying to stay out of the cold. It's another bleak day in 10 Towns. It's somewhat early, probably around 8 a.m. again, with it being constantly dark outside. It's hard to tell. However, some news has spread about your little venture and your run-in with Scramsats.
Jeez.
3 individuals come into the Northlook Bar and Tavern, and they start shaking themselves off from the cold. So 3 bundled figures in cold weather gear stumble towards you. They have snowshoes slung over their backs and ice picks fastened to their belts. And 2 of them have thick beards. The third holds up a gloved hand and says through a thick wool scarf in a raspy voice, "Well met, I'm Hruna, and these are my friends, Korax and Storm. We need help, and you look capable." So these 3 dwarves come up to you and they start talking to you that they were making a delivery. They were tasked with delivering a sled filled with iron ingots to Brindshander. Hruna, the dwarf, the female dwarf that's been talking to you, says, "A Yeti surprised us and killed a member of our group. The rest of us fled as the Yeti tore Ubuk limb from limb. Now we need someone to go back and get the sled for us. As payment, we offer each of you a gemstone worth 50 gold pieces. The friendship of the doors of Icewind Dale can also be a boon in these harsh times. You'll need snowshoes to make the trip in good time."
Okay.
Beek offers them all a drink from his canteen. I feel like you need this, friends. I feel like you need this.
I'll
To
say
them will definitely take a very long swig from your flask.
I'm playing my viol just as the bard does, trying to earn a cheap buck. I'm just in the corner. I'm not kind of part of the group. I'm playing my instrument.
Okay, no problem.
I'll say, why don't you come join us over at this table, and I'll go sit at that long table right there by the bar.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I was about to say, I make sure that my back is turned to the scram.
Did we lose? I think we lost Kelvin.
Oh, I did actually. Oh,
no, we did.
yeah, I didn't even realize that. Maybe his internet. Remember he was saying.
Yeah.
Did I message him?
Sure.
Shall we carry on now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can,
We can.
I'm just gonna say, a Yeti, huh? Who told you we were capable of fighting a Yeti?
She kind of chuckles to herself. She says, "Well, honestly, ain't a whole lot of people in this town that are capable, but apparently you made a little trip over to Targos for your friend Danica. So we figured if there's some people willing to do that, maybe some people are willing to do this. If you're not, then we'll look elsewhere. But frankly, seems like you could use the money."
Oh.
Right, and who's supposed to provide these snowshoes?
She says that they're available for purchase within town. She knows that there's shops that carry them. She says you can go without them. It'll just be slow travel.
Ooh.
Tally kind of stops playing her viol and walks over to the table, hearing, just kind of been keeping an ear open on the conversation, and asks, would you be able to give us any snowshoes, or know anyone who would be able to supply it, since we're doing this for a job?
She says one of the other dwarves will actually speak up and say, well, if you don't have snowshoes already, then I suppose I could fund that little expense for you if you're willing to do this for us.
Yeah.
It's fine by me.
Yeah.
So he'll show out. Let me double check on the price of that. Snowshoes.
I'm going to be packing away my little vial.
Yeah, no, I don't know how much time it takes. How much does it cost for snowshoes? No, doesn't matter. You're not paying for it, so it doesn't matter.
Beek says friends. Sorry, Beek says friends. We won't do it for the snowshoes, but you are going to pay for them, so that's fine. But we'll do it to avenge your fallen friend, because we are companions here, and we want to help with this endeavor. But again, you already said you're going to buy the snowshoes, so we appreciate that.
In terms of nice.
Let's do it
Yeah.
to avenge your friend as well. But it's definitely not charity.
And sorry to interrupt, guys. Sorry. Kelvin's just saying that it's not letting him back in. So could you want to send him the link again?
Of course.
Maybe like send him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Send
Sorry.
Zoom
You can carry on.
Should be the same one from Twitter. I mean, yeah, but I got a copy. I'll take care of it.
Sorry to interrupt. Carry on.
No problem.
I'll just sort of look around to whoever else is at the table, and I'll be like, well, I'm in. How about you guys?
Of course, I'm down for a good fight.
I think it would sound pretty good if I killed a Yeti. So yeah, sure.
I'm okay fighting the Yeti.
Beek holds up his drink in front of everyone and says, well, I'm Yeti to say no.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Keep it coming.
No, can you just...
I get up and leave the table.
For new friends. And I clink everyone's glasses. And to a lost friend as well. To a lost friend.
Is there anything with your... I kind of like shake my head at like the Yeti comment and look at the dwarves and say, you obviously mentioned that you lost one of your brothers. Is there anything that you want us to keep an eye out from them?
They say that if you manage to find anything that's left of him, if you can maybe bring back a token that he had on him, that would be appreciated. But it's unlikely that there's going to be a whole lot left of him to bring back.
Okay. All right. We'll try.
All right.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Where do we get the snowshoes from?
You can.
Right?
Well, there.
Yeah. So there is a weaponsmith and a general supplier in town called Black Iron Blades, which sells adventuring gear.
Horax and Stern. I mean, again, it's not about the snowshoes, but I believe you said you were going to handle that. So we'll have a drink to your fallen comrade, get the snowshoes, come back, and we'll head out and we'll bring you, hopefully, a keepsake of his back so you can remember him.
And they hand over the amount of gold that is appropriate for purchasing the snowshoes. So I can't find exactly how much it costs here. I can't remember what page that number is on, but we'll just say, for the sake of brevity and me not looking in this book for the next 5 minutes for something that is innocuous, that you get the money that you need to buy
Yeah.
these snowshoes, and you guys can all add a pair of snowshoes to your inventory.
Cool.
Looks like they cost
Thank
2 gold
you.
each.
Oh, right.
Gold? Okay. I that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure if it was 2 gold or 4 gold. So, 2
Thank
gold.
you. Inventory. Quick launch. Okay. Are we all ready to head out, or yeah? Do people need to get anything, or are you fine for now?
I'm just gonna look around one more time to see if there's any new people that I could try my dice trick on.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. There's some more fishermen, some local dwarves. Looks like there might be like a lone caravan driver sitting in one corner.
I'm gonna go to that guy.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna say, I haven't seen you around here. Well, what are you doing?
He sort of looks up from his drink and says, "Yeah, just came up from Luskin. What's your name, lady?"
It's Timber. And yours?
Alent. Alent's my name.
Alec, you a caravan man? Caravan? What do they call him? A caravan driver?
A caravan?
A caravan.
You an actual caravan?
No, Beek. You don't. Oh, you're not the only one who gets to make puns. He says, yeah, he's actually he is a trader by trade. Trader of general goods.
What do you trade?
General goods.
Ooh.
just good old general goods.
General goods.
I'll say I come from a trader myself. How about we play a game?
Oh.
I like games. What kind of game you want?
A dice game. One of your goods for one of mine.
Very well. What are you interested in?
Surprise me.
Oh, shoes.
I don't think he has snowshoes. And I'm just gonna bring out my dice.
Okay.
I don't know how this works, so I just roll.
So essentially you're trying to cheat him, right?
Yeah, they're weighted dice.
Okay. Weighted dice. Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity sleight of hand check.
Okay. Okay, so I think I'm proficient in sleight of hand, but it's like I have like expertise in it.
Okay. So yeah, that doubles your proficiency score, and that should automatically
Okay.
Yeah, that just automatically adds to your skill.
Okay, so I got 15 plus 6.
15 plus 6.
Whoa.
All right.
Is that 30, 31?
15 plus 20, 21.
21.
Okay.
I was like,
It's like,
what?
that's too much. Too much.
Yeah, I'm not great at math, but yeah, 21. Okay. All right. Yeah, you definitely beat him. Okay. So, wow, a good game. And he'll pull out a woolen blanket that says, "Oh, you want it fair and square."
It's nice playing with you, Alec.
You too.
And then I just leave.
Bye.
Beek walks over and under his breath
Timber,
to Timber says,
before you do that, Beek, Timber, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
It's a 7.
You fall unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh
So
no.
the rest of you are looking at, are waiting for Timber to kind of do her thing. And as she's walking back, kind of smiling to herself, you see her get really, like, just like she just sort of just falls over onto her. Luckily, the blanket sort of like catches her fall actually, so she doesn't nail her head on the wooden floor. But she just pops over.
Can I say it?
Now you can.
Yeah, Beek just takes a drink and says, "Timber," as she falls.
Nasty. I guess I'll Tally kind of sees Timber falling and just kind of yells and looks at the guy that she was just kind of interacting with and be like, "What's the meaning of this?" Yells to him.
The trader kind of like freaks out. He's like, "Oh, I don't know. She just we played a game and then she won. She won. So I gave her the blankets and those were the terms and she just fell over. I don't know." He kind of goes up to her to try and check if she's okay.
Can I maybe like rush up to him and like intimidate him and be like, "Are you sure that's the answer that you want to stick with?"
Yeah, absolutely. So you rush up to him and kind of grab him by his shirt and shake him a little bit. Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Poor caravan man.
Oh my god, that's 20.
Oh,
yeah!
Crit.
20.
24.
All
Look at
right, so
picture.
you really get up in his face and get your best like intimidating face on, and he's like, I swear I didn't do anything. I swear,
Oh, no.
I swear on all the gods, please don't hurt me. I swear I didn't do anything. I just want to make sure she's okay. I swear.
Talisan, bro.
Kind
I
of like
believe it.
smelling the fear of him, Tally kind of like stops snarling and like lowers him and then just says, "Get out of my sight."
He fucking sprints to the door.
So I will
So,
say,
You Tally, you get real close and you can hear Timber straight up snoring.
Oh.
Right. So I guess I'll just prod her, just be like, "Timber, get up."
All right, Timber, you with Tally prompting you, prodding you, you sort of wake up.
what?
Where is the blanket at this stage?
I think she's fallen on
holding
it.
it.
So it's underneath her, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Beek walks over to where Timber was lying and says, "What fortune, friends! Not only are we hunting Yeti for gold, but now we have the means to put this Yeti into a deep slumber and catch it much easier. How lucky this was. Timber, excellent work. But get up now and stop sleeping. We've a job to do. You're holding that blanket, surely. Now put it away and maybe don't let anybody else touch it for a while."
Huh?
Sleeping.
What?
I wasn't sleeping.
Oh, Timber. Oh, Timber. Take it from those whose eyes are open and who are not lying on the floor. Yes, you were sleeping. Probably one of your dice games as usual. But again, like I said, fortuitous luck. Because now we have the means to stop this Yeti, to not rip anybody else apart. Everyone, shall we leave? Shall we do?
Wait,
Shall we
I'm
go?
so confused. What are you trying to say? I'm trying to follow your
Are
dialogue.
you saying that the blanket
The
has
blanket,
magical properties?
Yes,
Were you able to
clearly.
sense that?
Unless
all?
Timber fell over unconscious, and we saw her
Was it
win.
because of the blanket, or was it because of like?
Does someone need to do like a perception thing to try and figure that out, or like a wisdom thing to try and reach that conclusion? How
Yeah,
do you know
maybe we
that?
should inspect the blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can inspect the blanket. Who wants to inspect the blanket for magical properties?
What do we need for that? Is that wisdom or?
It would be intelligence.
I have 12, so I don't know if that's any good.
I only have a +1. I don't think I'm very good.
If anybody is proficient in the
I have 11, so I'm out.
Arcana ability.
Oh, I have +2 for Arcana.
Okay, there you
I
go.
got +2 Arcana. Anybody else?
Yeah.
I'll
So
just
then-
take the
I mean,
blanket over to.
If
Talisan then
Tali
seems to have
and Aiden want to inspect the blanket for magical properties, you can both make an Arcana check. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add your Arcana to that.
Okay.
I've got a 19.
Ooh.
Nice.
I've got a
2?
13.
13 plus 2?
13 plus
Yeah,
2.
so you both kind of inspect the blanket, and neither one of you believe that there's anything magical about this blanket. It looks like it's a wool blanket.
Shawn, I have my danger sense now. Can I use that on in the
No,
areas?
danger sense is not. That's not what danger sense is for.
Okay, just checking.
And I'll like hold the blanket and I'll look at Aiden and Talisan and I'll be like, anything?
I say nothing.
And I just put it in my backpack.
Beek just wanted to use it on Yeti.
Yeah.
And it's just a blanket.
We're just gonna throw a blanket on him.
Can I just like can Tally kind of like gently place a hand on Timber's shoulder and just be like, are you okay? How are you feeling?
I'll just say, yeah, that was weird. I don't even really know what happened there.
Has that ever happened before?
Not to my knowledge.
Wonderful. How our fortune twists again. For now, one of our compatriots is falling asleep on the job. Why this Yeti has such a wondrous time ahead of them. What do we think, folks? Shall we further on the blanket mystery, or do we go and earn our keep?
Let's get this Yeti, but we need to keep an eye on her just to make sure she's fine.
So to clarify, you're not hunting a Yeti. You're just trying to go.
We're just getting a sled back.
You're getting the sled back. The sled that was carrying the iron ingots. So you know, if you happen to run into the Yeti, then you run into the Yeti. But your main goal for this mission is to get back the sled that is filled with the iron ingots. That's what the dwarves are paying you for.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Beek approaches Scram and says, Scrams, my friend, I apologize for yesterday, but I'm coming back with fortune, my friend. And your name is on some of this. Don't you worry.
I'll do right by my...
You promise you can give him your share. He's not taking any of mine.
Oh, not all of it. Some of it. Let me say this to him. He's right here listening to me, I assume. Don't worry, Scram. I will make right for my folly.
Is his name Scrum?
Scram.
Is it Scram?
Scram.
Okay, so
Right.
shall we head out?
Okay, well, let's go.
Yeah. All right. So you head out. You stop by Black Iron Blades before venturing out to purchase your snowshoes. Get yourself equipped and ready to go. One of the dwarves will sort of point you in the direction where they came from, where the sled should be at. But yeah. So you guys head in the direction. Let's see, let me make sure. All right, so you head in a northeastern direction towards the area of Kelvin's Cairn.
Aw, Kelvin isn't here.
I know. He has a whole area named after him.
God damn. Okay.
All right. So it's a very, very, very cold day here in Icewind Dale. And cloudy. Sometimes the sky is clear, not today. There's a light snow coming down during the first part of your journey. About an hour in, things get darker and darker, and the snowfall gets heavier and heavier until about an hour in, you guys start to, visibility gets very low. You guys are now in a full-blown blizzard.
Oh.
Okay.
So, visibility is down to about 30 feet in front of you. What would you like to do? Want to press on? Want to hunker down?
How long have you been at this?
About an hour.
Do we know how far we are from the location?
You do not. Not exactly. You're not sure.
I'm gonna, with my kind of like thick winter outdoor gear, kind of visibly shivering, I'm gonna just yell out to everyone and say, "Do we stop? I think we should stop."
Yeah, maybe we should find somewhere warm,
What's
if that's even possible.
around us?
There's, as far as you can tell, there's nothing around you. There is snow. There's some more snow, and there's some even more snow.
I don't know if it's going to work or
It's
if I can do this.
full-blown blizzard. You can't see shit.
Could I do a cantrip now, or do we have to be...
Yeah, you can do a cantrip.
I have one called Create Bonfire, which creates a bonfire in the ground that you can see within range until the spell ends. Oh, wait a second, maybe not. 5-foot cube. Because it probably doesn't last long, does it? Or can I set something on fire with it, basically?
You can set something on fire with it.
If
you don't know
if you
how
have
long
something.
that fire will last.
Especially in a blizzard.
Can we, if we
Yeah.
use the lantern that Danica gave us, would that provide us with any more
Gave.
visibility?
Good idea.
Not
Oh.
really.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, you'd be able to see it from a certain distance, but after a while, the snow and the fog and the flurries would probably drown out the light.
Can Beek check if it's green?
It is not.
Ugh.
Do any one of us have a shelter or something that we can build? I only have a bedroll.
I just have a bedroll too.
Let me check, but I'm pretty sure it just bit.
I don't have a jack.
Have a is it? Yeah, I have like a tinder box, but we need to find somewhere to put this that's out of. I mean, we could like try and bury into the snow together and like form a little cave thing. Snow.
Igloo.
I've got a shovel. Yeah.
Yeah, well, there we go.
This is snow. It's yeah, okay. The worry is yeah. I mean, we could try it, but I think the worry that I have is that if we carry on walking, we'll just end up detouring where we need to be going and adding more time on our journey. So I think it's best we stop, wait for the snowstorm to pass, and then once we have better visibility, move forward.
Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah. But I don't know how we're gonna stay warm.
I mean, I can maybe light a bonfire if we can get some shelter.
Shawn,
Get
can I
an
check
igloo.
the cold weather gear? Like, we've obviously got it on, but what's the kind of threshold? Is it keeping us warm during this snowstorm, or are we starting to feel cold?
Warm is relative. It's definitely cold, but the cold weather gear should protect you from any sort of ill effects.
Okay.
So is your decision to try and hunker down and create some sort of protection from the blizzard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's until it breaks.
Yeah.
Don't
All
forget,
right.
there's a hungry yeti out here, friends. Let's not invite its gaze.
All right. So I would like for someone to go ahead and make me a survival check if you are proficient in survival.
I've got a +3 in survival.
I think I have 5.
You're trumping me, so
No, I have a
Anyone
+3
else?
as well. So it's up to you, Aiden. You can do it.
All right.
I
Well,
can-
you both can roll. Both can roll. If you're both proficient, you can both roll.
And can I give him
do
an
that.
advantage, and he can roll twice?
You can give him advantage so that he can roll twice, but you
Perfect.
would not roll if.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You're giving
Aiden,
him
you can roll
advantage?
twice, my friend.
I'll roll twice. Here we go.
Okay.
Got a 15. And
another 15.
Same, roll,
Okay.
same one twice. All right.
And that's
Yeah.
You said you,
+3
you had a
as well.
+3 to that, right?
I have a +3.
Okay, so 18. Okay, so yeah, you're able to with your shovel, you're able to kind of dig out a bit of a snow wall around you to kind of protect you
Perfect.
from the wind. It's still cold, but you're able to sort of get out of the worst of it. So an hour passes, and the storm is still going. Would anybody like to do anything?
Oh, man.
What can we do?
We're doing it.
Maybe
Yeah.
we could go a little bit further and then build another shelter.
Okay.
Are we quite confident we're heading in the right direction?
Yeah, northeast, right?
I mean, traversing in a blizzard's a little bit different. but you
That's
can
the only
certainly
worry.
try.
Well, what's another?
I don't want to go too
let's-
far, but just another like, I don't know, 60 feet or something.
60 feet be worth it to take down our fire and all that, or at least our wall?
Because I have with the racial traits or dark vision, and you can see in darkness shades of grey up to 60 feet. Does that apply here, or it's probably just too blizzardy? Is it?
No, it's not so much that it's dark.
Mhm.
It's that the effects of the storm are dimming visibility.
Well, I have a rope. If we want to carry on, we all just hold on to this rope. That way we know we're together, and then track on a little further up. We have as much energy, food in our stomachs, energy is up to carry on. I feel if we wait more, we're gonna get hungrier, we're gonna get tired.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you think
Perfect.
it's the
That
best way
makes sense.
forward?
Onward.
We could go back. We could go home, wait this out, and maybe try again tomorrow. But then it's probably going to be gone.
Yeah, but if we
Don't
go
be
back,
so
we might end up
bleak.
getting lost going back. That's the only
True.
thing as well.
Oh, that's true. We can't double back.
All right.
Well-
But I guess if you wanna do the rope idea, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
So who is going to lead? Who is going to be the leading member of this line?
Not Timber. She might
What?
fall asleep halfway through when we're done.
Do we need
I
like
can take the lead.
perception?
Oh,
Well, size-wise, I think I'm the biggest, so I think I would
oh, yeah.
use a barbarian.
I'm
to
assuming
go
the person
forward.
at the front is gonna have to be able to spot stuff. So I don't like it's gonna have to be able to kind of see danger when it comes up. So we need them to be quite vigilant in a way. I don't know if anyone has any
I don't know
particularly
if we need to
good.
be quiet in a blizzard.
Huh?
Yeah, true.
But like
No,
perceptive.
I mean as in like seeing danger. Do you know what I mean? Like if there's going to be a cliff face, like we want someone who's able to kind of see that if they're going to be at the front.
What would danger sense? When would I be able to use
Danger
that?
sense.
How?
I'll let you know when danger sense is appropriate. Danger
Okay.
sense is more of a combat appropriate
Gotcha.
ability.
Okay. Gotcha.
Brave Cavill, why don't you go first? Timber maybe in the middle, and we can watch in case she falls asleep again, and we can make sure that she's okay. So if myself maybe gets to second last,
I'll
I'll
take
be
the rear.
anchor. Yeah.
perfect.
Oh, you'll be the anchor.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, because we need probably another fighter just in case
Okay.
on our back.
And where? Okay.
You know what I mean? So one way or the other, we'll be ready.
One way.
Yes.
Or another.
All right. So and Tally, where did you want to be?
I think I'm second to last. It sounded like. according
Second to
that.
last. Okay. All right. And then Aiden, you were the anchor, right?
Yeah, I'll be anchor.
And then who was second behind Cavill?
I want to say it
Timber?
was Timber because in case
Timber?
she falls asleep again.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
We
I
got you,
guess I'm
girl.
behind her. I'm behind her then. I'm behind Timber.
Perfect.
Timber.
Perfect.
Fret not, brave
All right.
Timber. And I whisper in Timber's ear, don't fall asleep, Timber.
I'll just say, get off my back, Beek.
Get off my back.
All right. So Cavill, go ahead and make a wisdom survival check since you are leading this expedition.
This is D20 and intelligence?
The wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. Actually, I have a -1 on that. 16.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
still though.
What'd you get?
16. I had 17 -1, 16.
Okay.
That's still not
Okay.
too bad.
16's
That's
pretty
not
good.
bad.
That's not
Yeah.
bad at all. All right. So you trek on. You're pretty sure you're headed in the right direction. Another hour passes. What would you like to do next?
Can we maybe
Anything,
swap
right?
the order? So better survivals at the front.
Okay. Who has
I have a +3. Wait, we mean survival or for wisdom?
wisdom, perception?
Survival. Well, yeah, it's survival.
Oh, then
So-
I have a
so-
+3. I can take point.
Yeah, we're good at this. Yeah.
Right?
Also,
So
can I-
you guys are
can I
gonna
check around-
swap?
Can I check around for tracks or anything at present? Can I check around for any wreckage or any kind of sled marks or anything?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a survival check.
I don't like that. Sure, like the blizzard. It's gonna cover it like in a second.
Right, folks. Oh, we gotta try something here. Roll 1d20. Oh no! So I got 8. I got 8, and then survival is 3. So
I'm very shaking his head.
No, you don't see any tracks. You actually turn around and you look at the tracks that your own party has made, and they are gone.
Wow. Yeah.
Tracks that have been made within the last few hours, you're sure are snowed over.
Carry on, I guess.
All right, carry on for another hour.
Do you think music would help?
It's a blizzard.
There you go.
Blizzards.
Yes,
That's all you're gonna hear.
Huh?
You're just gonna hear the winds of the blizzard.
That's
Just
true.
listen.
All right. So, Aiden, go ahead and make
I'm
a
assuming I
survival
want to
check.
attract anyone to find us if I start playing.
Okay. You say roll dice d20?
Yeah, roll a d20, add your survival bonus.
11 plus 3. Oh gosh.
All right. Okay.
That's not,
All right. So you travel on another hour. You hope you're heading in the right direction.
Should we
But the
stop
blizzard
again?
is still
Snowstorm.
going. Snow is still
Oh,
coming down.
God.
If we would have
Um,
stayed in place, it would have been 2 hours of us just sitting there still. So
Yeah. So we're.
we've
I wonder
traveled
if
2
we-
hours somewhere.
True.
Yeah. I wonder if it's worthwhile, because we've only done 3 hours, right? Is it worthwhile us taking a short rest, seeing what happens, or
I mean, we haven't had any damage or
We
really
need
used
to
any
build another-
spells yet.
Yeah, it's pretty early when we left as well. What time is it right now?
Hard to tell. It was like 8 or 9 in the morning when you first set out.
Okay, so
That's already
afternoon,
mid-afternoon.
early mid-afternoon.
And
Assuming
again, it is like perpetually dark
dark?
in
Yeah.
Icewind Dale, so time is very hard to tell. And
Well, as long as
with
we
the
feel
blizzard
good.
coming down, it's even more impossible.
yeah,
All right,
health
let
is
me just
good.
keep walking. Let's just
Yeah.
keep walking. I mean, we're not
Just
getting
keep
cold
going.
because we've got the gear, so if we, it's fine. Just keep walking.
Let's go.
All right. Let's keep moving.
Go ahead and make another survival check for me, Aiden.
All right. D20.
Oh no.
Oh no!
This is not going. We're at 11 plus 3. 11.
It's getting harder to keep plowing through this. The wind is biting, the snow is getting into the nooks and crannies, and even with the cold weather gear, it is cold as shit. You try your best to stay on track, but it's hard to tell what direction you're going when you can't see where you're going.
This is
Would
folly,
something-
friends.
Because I've got a thing called dancing lights. Would that help in any way to see forward, or is it more like the density of the snow? So even if I cast that, I wouldn't really.
Yeah, it's more so the density of the snow combined with the darkness. It's difficult to even get a bead on anything outside of a certain range. Like outside of 30 feet, it's pretty much impossible to tell.
Okay.
I think we should bed down. We're not getting anywhere. We don't even know if
No.
we're on the right track anymore.
Yeah.
We need to get our bearings. We need something.
I agree.
Do you know how long the snowstorms last here?
No time frame on nature, so who knows? Say we just bunker down and
Try and wait out the worst of it.
yeah.
Well, hey, will this help too? I've got the skill called Divine Sense. I can look up to 60 feet. Does that make a difference?
So divine sense is used to locate certain creatures like celestials, fiends, and undead. So
Okay.
unless you are trying to sense one of those types of creatures within your vicinity, it's not going to be super useful here.
Okay, cool. That.
Let's set up camp then.
Okay,
Do we
bed
need
down.
someone to like dig some stuff up then, like we did last time?
I think
Yeah,
Aiden-
I can dig stuff up. I can dig again.
All right. And are you going to provide assistance there, Beek?
Sure am.
All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage. Aiden.
Oh, jeez.
You
7.
got 2 rolls. You got 2 rolls. You got 2 rolls. Don't worry.
It's just going well. Here we go. Oh,
Yes!
yeah, finally!
That's a good one. All right. So
Plus 3, 21.
with Beek's help and with your previous experience, you're able to set up a pretty good snow shelter that you're all able to comfortably fit into. And think about the insulation. He's able to keep it quite warm in here, actually. So for the next hour, you guys are fine. And then close to the end of the next hour, the storm begins to subside. So the blizzard passes over you. You're able to easily dig your way out. The snow did kind of cover up the entrance to your little shelter, but easy enough to get out of it. There is now a blanket of fresh powder all around you. And it looks like you did make some progress. Might have gone off track a little bit in the blizzard, but you're not too far off track, so you can start heading in the correct direction now that the blizzard has passed.
Onward, friends.
Right.
Here you go.
I don't think we need the rope anymore, so I take back.
No.
Okay. All right. So you guys travel for about another hour. You crest a snow-covered ridge and see a frozen, dismembered corpse in the gully in front of you. Snow covers some of the gory bits, but the headless torso and severed limbs are visible. You see tracks in the snow all around the corpse, and the telltale grooves in the snow left behind by a sled that has been hauled away.
Can I walk over? Well, can I do like a perception check to make sure it's all fine? or actually, I want to go over and get the token. That's what I want to do.
Okay. So you want to go over and inspect the body?
Yep.
Okay. So you kind of pat down the body. Go ahead and make a intelligence investigation check to see if you can find anything.
14?
Sorry, how much?
14.
14? Okay. You don't find anything of value or any sort of token on him. You actually think that this body was picked clean.
Oh, right, okay. Maybe I'll just
Is he wearing clothes? Does he have boots on?
He's naked.
There are no limbs. It's literally just a torso.
Oh.
No, he is not wearing boots.
Okay. He's not wearing legs.
I guess
Not to
it's
be- not to be morbid, friends, but the Yeti attacked this man, right? What use does a Yeti have for a delivery or a shipment of gold ingot? Why would a Yeti drag it away?
Obviously, someone else has been here because his body's been picked clean.
So I guess we'll look for whoever has the sled.
If anybody would like to make a survival check.
Yeah.
Aiden?
I'll do a survival
Aiden or
check.
Beek.
Here you go. 18.
Hey.
Oh.
Nice.
Dang.
So you do find tracks in the snow, Aiden, and they are heading south. The prints in the snow, there are boot prints actually in the snow. They're smaller though. They're not like larger humanoid size. They're a little bit smaller.
Okay. Are the footprints going the same direction as the sled? Are there two different? Yeah.
No, the sled is the tracks of the sled are going the same direction as the footprints.
Oh, okay.
I say let's follow it.
Yeah, I guess we follow it. We're here for the sled.
Onwards.
Can't get too far without snowshoes, according to the dwarves.
True.
That's true.
Catch up.
So yeah, let's.
I guess we'll
Let's
start
follow.
with following the tracks.
Yes. All right. Okay. So, you follow the tracks for about 20 to 30 minutes, and you eventually catch up. The creatures you've been following appear to be goblins based on their stature. All 6 of them groan, grunt, and curse loudly as they haul the bulky sled toward what appears to be a 20-foot tall wagon parked in the snow. Harnessed to this conveyance are 2 roaring polar bears that don't look happy.
Right.
Pulling the caravan?
Right,
I
so
think
there are 6 goblins pulling
Oh.
this sled through the snow, and they
Oh
are
my
headed
gosh.
towards a big wagon, which is being driven by 2 polar bears.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Okay.
geez.
I'm gonna cast. Can I cast bardic inspiration?
You can.
Ready for a fight?
So
Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know.
We're
Oh,
doing this?
you can't. You don't use it just for combat. You can use it on abilities as well. So
Right.
Combat
And
it is.
I want to try sneak attack before we charge.
All right.
these
So, Callie, who are you using your bardic inspiration on?
I don't know. Who's kind of like the best kind of. Who's like the best kind of melee chap out of kind of Cavill.
I'm the barbarian
Rime.
or paladin, which would be Aiden.
one of us, yeah. Either one of us.
Yeah.
I would say probably Aiden. I have my rage that I'm probably going to use.
Okay. Yeah. So Aiden, I shall give you bardic inspiration.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Go.
bardic inspiration basically gives you an additional d6 that you can use, Aiden, on any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll made in the next 10 minutes.
are we doing the sneak attack first, or?
So before we get to that,
Okay.
let me kind of set up.
I think before we kind of run in and attack them, maybe we should I don't know.
And
Are we deciding we're gonna attack them, or are we gonna try and
plan.
put into them?
I said plan.
The only thing is, if we try to just interact with them without fighting first, and then they decide to fight,
You lose your sneak
I
attack.
can't
don't
do
you?
sneak attack.
Yeah.
That's
So-
the goblins with a lot of gold. I don't think they'll be doing a
Yeah,
lot of
we're not going
talking.
to negotiate with this guy. Yeah.
So how about
We're not negotiating with terrorists.
we don't.
Yeah, there's yetis around, right? There's
Oh my
yetis
gosh.
that people all the time, yeah? Minor illusion, a yeti, right at them. They scatter, we pick them off and they've scattered.
Well, are they gonna believe that a group of people have a yeti under their command?
Oh, but like they want
They don't know we're there.
They don't know that we're there.
Oh, they don't know we're
with
there,
us,
right?
like.
Okay. Oh, you mean
Not yet.
you want to cast it
Not
in
yet.
front of us?
Or just cast it at them, like, so like,
Have they
Coming
put
towards
the sled inside the caravan yet?
Sorry, I'll be right back.
No, they're
No,
heading
no.
towards
they
it.
haven't gotten to the caravan yet. They're
yeah, so yeah.
I think we
they're
should try
about-
and Oh, sorry.
The goblins are about 120 feet from the caravan, and
Yeah,
that's
and we're,
not
we're
exactly.
behind them, are we? we're
You
behind
guys
Yeah,
are
we're
about 120 feet behind the goblins.
Oh,
Okay.
I wonder if there's a way we can try and intercept, because my worry is that they could get that stuff onto that caravan and then leap off with the polar bears, but we don't want that to happen. Is there a way we can try and?
The distance between us and them is probably fairly large, but then we have snowshoes, so we might be faster.
Yeah, it's huge.
Unless we split up.
Yeah.
2 people go towards the caravan. 3 attack the guys or go after the guys. I mean, I could also make if we could maybe go after and get to the thing first. Again, I could cause minor illusion for a yeti to go after the polar bears, which will make them go crazy, which will make the wagon go off track.
that's true.
I've got disguised self, but I don't know their language. It's annoying. I could have maybe spoken to them, but I don't know. Are they goblins? Did you say? Shawn?
They're goblins. So.
Yeah,
they're
I don't think I know
goblins.
their language. So.
I don't have a token for goblins, so those are technically kobolds, but for the sake of this encounter, those are goblins.
Okay.
And they haven't seen us yet, right?
Yeah, so we
Not
have
to
the
your
element. So
knowledge.
we have an.
Not to our
Oh, yeah,
knowledge.
true.
Okay.
What do you think is the best thing to do?
Cavill, Talisan, and Timber. How about ye three deal with the 5 goblins? You can do that, right? You're brave, you're big, you're powerful. You can do this, okay? Me and Aiden will go after and try and intercept and scare away the coach. So that even if they do, 1 or 2 of them gets away, the coach is gone. That's out of the picture. What do we think?
We'd have to cover 200 feet.
Yeah, we have a good bit to go, but hopefully they can hold them off long enough that we get there. Because they don't have snowshoes and they're dragging stuff, so they'll be slower than us.
Yeah. How far can we travel in an action? I don't
On your character
So
sheet.
each of you has a movement speed of 30 feet.
30 feet.
Okay, and we have about 100, you said, didn't you?
120, I think.
But if as me and Aiden pass, we can do something to disrupt them from the side as well as we pass until you get to them, and then we can keep going.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm just trying to think. There's there's a few. So I've got +3 on my stealth, and I'm assuming you've got an advantage, haven't you, Timbo, in your stealth?
Yes.
Who else is stealthy? You stealthy, Beek?
Not particularly. +1, but not too particularly.
And then I'm assuming Alex and Brian, you aren't stealthy, are you?
I actually have a good stealth. I'm not sure because I have like +4 on my dexterity, or +2 on my dexterity, but on my dex stealth is +4.
Okay. So I'm
+1 on stealth, so that's...
I wonder if the
That's great.
stealthiest ones should try and head directly to where the goblins. Oh no! What am I trying to do?
The carriage, or...
Yeah, no.
Carriage,
Yes, you're right.
maybe?
You're totally right, Talisan. Ye 3 stealth your way towards those guys. We'll disrupt them at the side, and we'll keep going as you guys can spring out with them then and get their attention on you.
Yeah, I think we
Towards
stealth
the-
as close
the guys
as we
with
could
the-
get.
Sled.
Does that seem... Well, what? What did you say?
Right?
there, Timber?
Towards
Alright.
the guys with the sled.
Oh, okay.
That's
sorry.
where we're going.
Yes. No. Yes, exactly. Yes. What do we think? Perfect. Does that sound good, folk?
Yeah, the stealthy folk. Shall we head to the sled?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I'm
then-
Cavill, Talisan, and Timber.
And then Beek and Brian, what are you? I'm so
We'll
sorry.
go.
We're going towards the caravan, right?
Yeah, but if we manage to
Okay.
pass the group on the way, we'll try and drag their attention so you guys can stealth up behind them, and then we'll keep going while you guys handle them.
Okay.
How many feet
Yeah.
is that away from where we are at to the goblins? That looks
Quite
120.
far, I think.
120.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
more than it is just because I don't have room to put everything all in at the
Yeah, no worries.
correct distance.
No worries.
Okay.
Okay,
I think we have a plan.
let's.
Right, so I guess the 3 of us will start stealthing towards the
Yes.
Mhm.
guys with the
Nice.
sled.
But everyone, before you go, friends, be careful.
Oh,
Take a drink. Let's do this. Come on, friends. We've got people to avenge and ingots to rescue.
I throw a snowball at Beek.
the stealth has been totally dropped. Because I hear it. Okay.
All right. So, for the sake of keeping things in order, I would like for everybody to roll initiative. We are not necessarily in combat yet, but just to kind of keep a turn order, go ahead
So
and
is that
roll
just-
initiative.
Okay.
That's
So roll your d20, and then add your dexterity modifier, and let me know the results.
Oh God, 1. And the next
Okay.
Good job,
And our
Beek.
dick- and our
and
4. Oh,
what do you
jeez.
say?
So
1
I
plus
have
1
a,
is 2.
I have a +2 to initiative as well. Do I add that?
Yes.
And my dexterity.
No, sorry. Your initiative bonus is just your dexterity bonus, so that's
Oh.
the same. So just
Okay.
straight +2.
So I got 8.
12.
Okay. My initiative is +3, but I think my dexterity is +2.
Oh, right. So for you, because of Jack of all trades, you get an additional bonus to your initiative, +1.
Oh, okay. Okay, so am I just doing +3 then? Oh my god, that was. Wait, hold on. I rolled the wrong dice again. For fuck's sake. Oh, okay. That's 14.
14. All right. Aiden, what did you get?
I got a 4 plus 1.
Cavill, what'd you get?
Initiative.
12.
12? Alright. Alright. Boss. Okay. Not good for you guys.
Surprising.
They're all gonna go before us.
This was a terrible plan. Who came up with this?
Are you saying it looks pretty bleak, Beek?
Oh gosh.
Solid. Double guns.
I like it. Oh no. Oh no, Shawn, please.
I know,
It's too quiet.
be quiet.
It's way.
I'm setting up an initiative order, so it just took me just a minute to kind of get things all
Yeah, like 6 to World
situated.
War.
Okay. So let's see. So I would like for everybody to make just a dexterity stealth check. And Aiden, don't forget you're making. Are you? Well, no, you're not moving yet, so you wouldn't have disadvantage yet. But okay. Nice job, Beek.
16. Sweet.
I got 18.
All right.
I got 14 again.
17.
Wow.
All right.
Do I roll too?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay. 13.
Okay. Very well. Very well done. Okay, so so far, at the beginning of this turn, none of you have been noticed. So, Tali, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of advance towards the
You're gonna use your movement to approach closer to the wagon or to the sled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you gain 30 feet on them. Did you want? So if you're moving stealthily, you move slower.
Okay.
You use half your movement. However, you can also use your action to also move as well, so you can move a full 30 feet quietly.
Yeah. I just want to move 30 feet quietly.
All right. Next up is Cavill.
Same thing. I want to move as stealthily and as forward as I can.
Okay. So you gain, you advance 30 feet. Next up is Timber.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but I have bonus action to dash. Can I do that stealthily?
Yes, you can. So that essentially just adds an additional. You can basically use your bonus action to continue to move. So yeah, you can move. If you want to use your action and your bonus action to stealthily move, you can get 45 feet.
Okay, I will do that.
Perfect. And then Aiden.
I will. We're just moving towards the caravan too, right?
Yeah, I think you and Beek are moving towards the caravan.
Yep.
Okay, I'll dash towards the caravan as a standard action.
Okay. Are going towards the caravan? Are you trying to head around on a certain direction, on the left or the right?
Left, because I think I'm supposed to distract the goblins for the stealth team.
All right. And Beek.
So, if I move forward, can I do an action as well, or can I just move forward?
What do you want to do with your action?
Firebolts at the
Oh
guy.
my gosh.
No, okay, maybe no. Wait a second.
A stealth mission. Fireball.
Okay, no,
Immediately
okay,
abandoned.
no, okay, not yet. Then I will just also try and move slightly around with Aiden.
Okay. So you're moving with Aiden. Okay, gotcha. Okay. It is the goblins' go.
Oh god.
Nope, they rolled terrible.
Okay.
Yes.
So you seem to go unnoticed. Tally, you are up next.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep sneakily, quietly advancing. How long? Sorry, I just need to check. So if you've got, so I've got a. Hold on, let me check my weapon. I don't know if I've got a bow. No, ignore me. That's fine. I'm just gonna move forward.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, please.
14.
14. Excellent. Very good. So you are able to advance pretty quietly in the snow. Next up is Cavill.
Where am I at? Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight forward.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me as well.
19 plus 2.
19 plus 2. Excellent. Very good. Timber.
I'm gonna do the same 45 forward.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
I also got 21.
Oh,
Excellent.
I think Aiden disconnected. But he's
Very
back.
good. All right. And Aiden, it is back to your turn.
Sorry about that. I got disconnected.
Impeccable
Of
timing.
course.
I'll follow Beek. I will continue what Beek did.
All right. Make a stealth check for me. You're going to have to make that check at disadvantage this time because you are moving through the snow and got clanky armor.
Okay.
So roll twice. Take the lower of the two.
Oh gosh.
Ooh. Okay. I might screw this up, everyone.
Okay.
All right, 7.
All right. You're a little bit more crunchy this time around. Not sure if anybody's noticed you or not. Beek. What would you like to do?
Oh, I think it could be time.
Is it time to kick it off?
Oh. They're going to get a go after this, and they could really pull away here. Like, is the
But
problem?
if they find out we're there, then
But we're off to the
Let's
side,
make it
so
fast.
they'll only see us.
Notice that. Excuse me. The goblins are moving very slow. This sled is extremely heavy to them, filled with iron ingots. So they're not moving super fast.
Okay.
You'll catch them eventually, even if you're moving a little bit slower.
Okay,
But
one more time. I'll
You
move.
don't know if they notice Aiden's crunching or not.
I might have.
So what would you like to do, Beek?
Okay. You guys, you got lucky this time. I'll just keep going forward one last time then.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
This is going to be fun.
oh great.
Keep it high.
14, and then I add something else to it, I assume. Dexterity, is it?
Yes.
So 15.
15. Not bad. All right. Up of the round. Christ. Rolling like shit with these new dice, guys. What'd you do? Load them?
Joke's on you, they're my dice.
You've been played.
Right. Yeah, it seems like even with Aiden's crunching, you guys have been able to move quietly enough. Okay. So back up to Tally.
Okay. Okay. So how much further do I have left to travel? from
So
where
you're
I am?
within like 80 feet.
Oh wow, that's still like two.
They're,
still like
they're,
three
they're
more
moving
turns.
like
super
60
slow.
seconds.
The 6 of them are moving super. They're moving like 5 feet around. They're barely moving.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out if it would be. I can shape change. It's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna move forward, I think, and try and get a little bit closer, and then I might think about something that's sneaking in. So yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
I bet you this is gonna be the one that ruins it all.
No, no.
A small fat on my face. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. 20.
Oh,
Very good. All right, Cavill, you're up.
Same. Press forward.
All right, stealth check.
Wait, I'll be back.
Somebody's luck's got to run out.
4.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
That was
So
total.
your snowshoe sort of catches, and you just face plant straight into the snow. And you're pretty sure everyone around you heard it. Don't know if the goblins heard it or not. Timber, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I use my bonus action to dash and then hold an action?
Yes, you can. What action would you like to hold?
Well, I guess I can't use sneak attack if they end up seeing him.
What did I miss?
I fell. Face forward.
You can hold an action to attack. Depending on the circumstances, you may or may not get sneak attack, just depending on the circumstances.
Okay, I'm going to hold an attack with my crossbow
Okay.
and dash 15 feet.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Aiden, just watched your friend face plant into the snow.
Oh no!
Who face planted?
Cavill.
Alex.
Yeah, well, oh.
Did they notice, or do we know?
You
We don't know. We
Maybe.
don't know yet.
Well,
It's your turn. We'll find out at the top of the turn if they did or not.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, well, I'm gonna press forward. And
Right.
Check. Oh, all right. 16.
Did you roll a disadvantage?
Oh, did I?
Yeah, roll again.
Okay, roll again. Oh, that's right. There we go. No, try again.
No.
Sorry.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! That's 2 fails.
oh no!
Oh,
Beek, what would you like to do?
Aha! Yeah, Beek, Cavill fall over there in the corner, and then obviously Aiden. Just what happened to him? He
Yeah, you see Aiden kind of panic a little bit at Cavill falling and start to rush over to help him back up, and clink, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch.
Okay, but we're kind of away from them, so if we're kind of to the side, right? So they're
Yeah, you're a little bit off. So again, you don't know if he heard you or not. But if you want to kick it off,
this is the thing. But I mean, a 4 is very, very low, so it's very, very likely.
Alex also got a 4. So.
Yeah, 2 of them fell. I'm like,
Boom, boom. And now they're just
and
looking
how
at
far
you.
away? How far away are we from the coach again?
we're
you're
about 80
probably
feet.
about 80 feet.
From the actual the coach, and not just these guys.
Oh, the
Oh
coach?
no, sorry. I thought you were asking about the sled. No, you're
Oh,
still
shoot.
a pretty good distance from the actual cart. You're probably still
200.
150, 160 feet
Okay.
away.
All right, we're never gonna make it to that thing like this.
We're gonna have to kick it off.
I think we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
I throw an owl firebolt.
All
Happened to a
right,
Yeti.
here we go.
So which one?
At the back guy, the guy with the sled.
All right.
Oh, slow
They're all
down,
sort of
yeah.
like hearing.
Oh,
Okay, so go ahead and make a spell attack roll for me there, Beek.
Okay, so that's a D20 as well, or a
D20,
Attack
yeah,
of the
that's right.
campaign.
And then do I also shoot because he's
Just like roll one
kicking it off.
D20, please, Lord God. Ha!
Yeah.
Okay. So then, what do I add to that? So I got 17, and do I add anything to that?
Yeah, you would add your spell attack bonus.
If you go on spells, it's at the top.
Spell attack bonus. Sorry, where would that be?
If you go
Spells
under
page?
spells, you've got it at the
Right.
top. You've got modifier spell attack.
I think it's +5 for you because you have a plus. It's plus your charisma modifier plus your proficiency bonus, which is a +2. So I believe
Okay,
you have a
happy days.
+5.
Oh, sweet. Ha! Excellent.
Right. So 22 to hit. That definitely hits that first goblin there. So go ahead and roll damage. That's a D10 worth of damage.
Okay, so then that's that / roll 1d10, isn't it?
Yes.
1d10. 4.
Or damage to that back. All right.
So I just when I kind of see Aiden and Cavill fall, I like scoff and be like, amateurs, and I like fire like bolts,
All right. So
like fire out.
all right. So yes, Timber, if you would like to use your held action to take your crossbow shot, you are welcome to do that.
Okay, I would have been aiming at that same guy, the back guy
Okay.
with the sled.
Perfect. Go ahead and make your
And-
attack roll.
Okay, so what do I roll?
So go ahead and roll your D20.
Okay.
You'll add your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
$13.
13 unfortunately does not.
No.
It goes just wide.
Oh.
So unfortunately that is a miss. All right.
Happening with them then.
Next up is the goblin boss.
Oh Jesus!
So the goblin that is sitting up top on the cart will give out a war cry and blow a horn to
Oh.
signal to the rest of the goblins that they are under attack. Not much else here. You're kind of out of range for it to attack you at this point, so it's going to hold where it is at. But next up are the goblins at the sled. A couple of them are going to try and take cover by the sled. The one that got hit, cover. You guys are going to move up. And one of them's going to take a shot. Well, actually, really the only ones that are in range are Aiden,
Oh man.
Tali, and Timber are all in range. Beek, you're like just out of range of them. No, you just be in range actually. So, yeah, one of them's gonna shoot at Beek. Yeah, that hits. Beek, you take 3 points of piercing damage from an arrow. Next up, Timber, I'm gonna shoot at you. That hits. You take 6 points of piercing damage from an
Oh
arrow.
God!
So we just take 3 and take 6 away from our HP, is it?
Yes.
You only, yeah.
Yeah, I take 3 and you take 6, is it?
Dog is very
Dog
upset
is
that you're being
freaking
attacked.
out.
Oh
I was
man.
about to say that he's taking some damage.
Dog's on
by
our
himself.
team.
Tali, take a shot. I
It's a
believe
critical.
that is a critical hit.
Ah,
Oh
shit.
no!
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Good news is I rolled really low on my damage.
Okay.
Oh, God.
So you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Cool.
Cavill, I'm rolling like fire.
Oh,
Ironic after I just fire blasted him.
I know, right?
They're using that
Cavill,
fire.
you take 4 points of piercing damage. And then... Alright, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's unfortunate. Tally, you're going to take one more shot.
Oh my god.
Man, this is brutal.
Is that another critical?
It's not a critical, but I did hit.
Okay.
3 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All
It's
right.
gonna take me like
Well,
3
that-
turns just to catch up to them.
Well, you were able to move on your turn. You didn't just like fall flat in the snow and not move. So, you still. So Tally, it is your turn now.
Okay. How far away are they?
For the sake of simplicity, we'll say they're 60 feet away.
Okay. Okay, this is only 10 feet, right? I guess.
So for the sake of simplicity, we'll say that all of you guys are pretty much here. You'd be a little bit up there. So that's a little more equidistant to what it should be.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna. Hold on, I need to look at my thing. So. I'm gonna cast bardic inspiration to wait, how many spell slots have I got? Does that count as a spell slot, or is that a bonus action? Bardic inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration is separate from your spell slots. You
I thought
can
so.
use your Bardic Inspiration up to, I believe, your Charisma modifier in a day.
Yeah, I think it's twice. Yeah.
So you only have that twice. So it doesn't use any of your spell slots to use that. However, I believe you can only have one Bardic Inspiration active at a time.
Oh, okay, because they've not.
So until the second one is used, you can't use it. If the first one is used, you can't use it again.
Oh, okay. All right then. So
check
I
that.
guess. I guess I'm gonna cure my wounds.
Okay.
A bit of damage, so I'm gonna do some healing. I think it's a D8. It's all me to do.
Yes. Roll a D8 and add your Charisma modifier.
Oh, nice. Okay, 10. I rolled an 8.
Okay. All right. So that is your action. Would you like to move up any? Would you like to move up any? Would you like to stay where you are?
I think I'm gonna kind of. Yeah, I think I'll. Yeah, because I'm not really like kind of close combat-y, so I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna move forward.
Okay. How far up do you want to move?
I can move 30 feet, right?
Yes.
But yeah, I think I'll move 30 feet.
All right. You're about there. Okay. That is your turn, I believe. Cavill, you are up.
I'm just gonna run straight towards them as fast as I can.
Okay. Are you using your full movement and your action to get up to them?
Yeah. Can I rage beforehand, and then would I be in range to attack, or?
So if you're using your action, you can't attack. You can use your bonus action to rage, though.
Okay, I'll use rage, and then just wait for next turn. Then.
Okay. Very good. So you are raging now. Timber, you're up.
Rage.
I am going to go another 30 feet, and then I will fire my bow again.
All right.
It's 15.
15 just hits. Were you attacking the same one?
Can I reach that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have the
then,
range.
Yeah.
'All right, go ahead and roll damage.
15. 15 just hits, right? 15 just hits. Okay. 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 15 just hits Which dice do I use for that? It doesn't tell me.
It's a light crossbow.
It's a short bow.
Oh, a short bow. A D6. Plus your dex modifier. Roll damage.
Seven.
7 points of damage. All right, you kill it.
Yay!
Yes!
Yeah.
Let's slow him
Nice.
down.
Right.
I would say you didn't get the one in
You-
front of me.
Traipse across the snow. Take better aim on this one. Fire your bow, and it strikes it right in the chest and drops it into the snow.
Okay, and then can I use a bonus action to dash again?
Yes, you can. Are you wanting to get into close combat?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Aiden.
All right. I'm gonna dash as close as possible also now.
All right. Probably can't quite get there, but you're close.
All right. Well, I think I can do it.
Next up is Beek.
How far away am I from those back tree?
80 feet or so.
So can I move and then do a cantrip, or is it only one?
Yeah, absolutely.
And how close can I move? How many feet?
You can
30
move
feet.
another 30 feet.
Perfect. So can I move just to within 60 feet of them? Not too much closer, just to within like 60 feet of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then on those back tree, can I cast Create Bonfire? Which is basically, you create a bonfire on the ground that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the magic bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast the spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. A creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time in a turn or ends its turn there. The bonfire ignites flammable objects in its area that aren't being worn or carried.
Okay.
So
Is it
that
gonna
was
So
set the
essentially,
sleight on
you're wanting to set it here.
no on the other guys on the back.
the-
Back.
Oh, on these guys.
Yeah, but that and it wouldn't be in range of the gold or anything with it because that's the 5. It's
Or
only a
the-
5-foot cube.
Right. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So just kind of,
Effective.
you want to do it on this end one?
Yeah, as long as it hits, they're all within the 5 foot. But yeah, I'll do that. So what do I?
So you just cast the spell, and then I have to make a dexterity saving throw, right?
Okay, sweet. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that succeeds. Nope, that only rolled an 11. So go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's roll 1d
8, I believe you said.
1d8. 5.
5 damage. All right. That's 5. Excellent.
And do they all take that or just the one?
It's a 5-foot cube, so only one of them fills a 5-foot cube.
Oh, okay, perfect. Sorry.
All right. Next up is the Goblin boss. He's gonna try and throw javelin at one of you. Timber is the closest.
No.
But it's a long shot, so he's got disadvantage on the attack. But it doesn't matter because I rolled a 14 and a 17.
Oh my god. These guys are these goblins are the best.
Guy's like an Olympic javelin thrower, apparently.
Yeah.
So Timber, you're gonna take.
Oh my
Don't do
God.
it. Did I?
Yeah. I rolled max damage. You take 8 points to damage.
Oh my god.
I
we are-
have 2 hit points left.
Okay.
All right.
Now it's the goblin's turn.
Damn
And
you,
now it's the
Kelvin.
goblin's turn.
No, I have 3 hit points. Excuse me.
This one's gonna move here. One's gonna stay. First one's gonna attack Cavill.
Bring it.
That hits. He rolled poorly. Does a 12 hit you, Cavill?
A 14 armor class.
Okay, so that one misses. That second kobold's gonna swing his scimitar at Timber. Does an 11 hit? I don't think
No.
an 11 hits. No.
Thank
Thank
goodness.
God.
All right. Next is the 3 up here. This one will move up. Take another swing at Cavill. This is terrible.
Sweet. My rage is scaring them. Just
Apparently.
quivering.
Aiden. Swing. Nope. Definitely misses Aiden.
Nice.
And then this one. This one's going to shoot at Beek.
Of course, of course.
Well, first he's going to move so he gets out of that bonfire. And then he's going to shoot at Beek. It's a 23 to hit.
Oh, Jesus God. I mean, I can assume that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty safe assumption. You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh, good God.
There, Beek.
Anita,
Oh.
do you have a long range healing spell?
I don't think you do based on your spell list.
I think it's a range is touch, so I have to be able to touch you. But I can probably move forward to you and touch you, but then yeah, I can really do that.
All right. That brings it to Tali.
Oh, God.
Can I move forward? Is it 20? Yeah.
30.
Oh, is it 30 to get next to? Who's that? Sorry.
Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah. You can move, 20 feet to reach Timber, yes. So you can do that.
Oh, I was planning to move straight ahead. Oh, is that where Timber is? Okay, wait.
Yeah,
hold
Timber's
on.
right here.
Because I wanted to. If I was to cast a spell for like cure wounds, then I can't do another action, can I? Because that would be my action.
Correct.
Okay.
Gonna die if not. Oh, God.
Huh?
Gonna die if not.
Pardon?
I don't know if we're allowed to. Can we help like this, or can we say stuff like this, or?
Well, I was just thinking because I mean, what was their health? Because I have an attack, but I don't know if it's like worthwhile trying to whittle down the numbers or heal. So that's what I'm trying to.
Heal.
Yeah, I mean, I only have 3 hit
Yeah.
points left, so
Yeah.
I will probably be unconscious by the next turn.
All right, yeah. So I touch you and heal. Yep.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll a d8 plus your charisma bonus.
No, that's 4.
All right. You get back 4 hit points.
Thank you.
All right.
Can I still? So I move 30 feet to get there because I didn't know if I could go back.
So you
Is
can
that 30 feet?
move away. However, if you turn your back on an enemy, that provokes what is called a attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
one of the goblins will take a swing at you if you try to move out of its attack range. So it's up to you if you want to roll the dice on that.
Do I have to say what I've equipped as well in terms of like because I've got a few weapons? So if I just do I need to say that I'm now using my longsword? So I'll just get one.
Yeah, that's fine. You can, whatever.
Alright.
I assume you
I'm
probably would've
sheathed
taken
my
out a weapon
longsword, ready
in combat.
for close quarter combat.
All right. Next up, Cavill.
Come on, Cavill.
Do this. It's D20 plus my
Attack bonus.
Wisdom.
Sorry, what are you doing? What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna do a on the right. Yeah, it's gonna do gonna slash for a versatile, so 2-handed longsword attack.
Okay.
And
So roll a d20 plus your attack modifier.
14 plus attack modifier. Which one is that one?
It's your strength bonus plus your proficiency. So I believe it's +5 for you.
Oh, so geez, strength is 3, 8, 21.
You rolled a 14?
Well, 14, yeah. So 22.
No, I think it's a 19 because it's +5, right?
Oh, +5 altogether?
Yeah, +5
Oh,
altogether.
okay.
Sorry.
So yeah, 19.
Yeah, no, a 19 will hit. 19 will hit. So go ahead and roll damage. It's a D10.
Come on,
10.
Cavill.
8 plus 3.
It's dead.
Yes! Yes!
Yay!
God, Cavill,
Yeah,
that's
so
it.
you get out your long sword and you take a overhead strike against this goblin and you just carve straight into its chest. Well done. All right, Timber.
Am I close enough to attack the one beside me with my short sword?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so I will do that. Um, 13.
13 misses,
Dang it.
unfortunately. Just
And
quick
then
enough to dodge out of the way.
would it be better to disengage or to dash?
So if you disengage, you don't provoke attack of opportunity if you move away, and you have your movement speed in order to move away. So disengaging means you don't get attacked again.
So if I disengage, they won't attack me.
Right.
So you could disengage and then
Yeah,
run.
so I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay. And then you want to move?
Yeah, I'll just move 30 feet straight forward, I guess.
Forward. Okay. 2, 3, 6. All right.
Oh, God.
Closer to the goblin.
Oh, no, I didn't realize I was moving closer.
So
Can I
do
move
you want
30?
to change that?
Can I move 30 feet to the side?
Yeah, this way.
Retreat.
Yeah.
Retreat back.
But if I disengage and then go backwards, did they still get an attack of opportunity?
No, because if you
Oh.
using the disengage action, or in your case a bonus action, means that moving away from an enemy does not provoke attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay, then I'll just go backwards. Sorry. I'll go 30
You just want to
feet
kill the Goblin
backwards.
King.
Backwards, so you want to head back the way you came?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
All right. And then next up is Aiden.
All right.
Aiden.
What was that bard thing that we did at the beginning?
What?
Oh,
it
I
was
gave
a-
him
The
bardic
inspiration one?
inspiration.
Bardic
Yeah.
inspiration.
Oh, the Bardic Inspiration. Yeah, so you can use that when you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
Okay, I was gonna do attack the goblin right next to me. It looks like he's next to
Okay.
me.
Yeah.
I'll use that bard, and I'll use my morning star on that guy.
All right, so go ahead and roll a d20, and then you can also roll the d6 as well.
Okay, I'll roll a d20. Oh Jesus!
Oh, my
God.
gosh.
Oh, God.
God.
Oh man!
And a d6,
Okay.
right?
Okay. So.
And a d6, right?
Yeah.
And
Go
a
ahead
D6.
and roll the d6 as well.
Well, that's if you want to use it for this, though.
Okay, okay.
You can, right? Is that
You can choose to use it or not.
okay? I don't
I'll
know.
use it.
So 8 plus.
I don't.
And then
okay.
what's your attack bonus with your morning star?
Hold on.
Be plus your strength modifier plus 2.
So it's +2 plus proficiency's 2.
Yeah, that's your proficiency is plus 2.
Yeah. Where do I find the? Wait, hold on a second.
What's your strength score? 15? 14?
14.
Okay, so you have a plus 2 to your strength. So you've got a total of 12, which unfortunately misses.
Ah,
All right. Beek, you are up next.
Okay, so because I'm not technically around anybody, if I move back a little bit, they don't get that attack thing yet, don't they not?
Right. That's only in melee combat.
Perfect. So can I kind of go back to about say 90 feet from those two guys, one beside Cavill and the other beside Aiden?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and then I have sleep. It has to be 90 foot range. And like spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. So could I cast it around basically 20 feet? So it wouldn't affect any of my guys, but just in the center that would affect the two.
Yeah.
Yes, those
absolutely.
two guys. Perfect.
And it would probably actually affect one up top as well.
Oh, happy days. Okay, yes. I'll do that. So
go ahead and roll. I believe it's 5d8.
5d8.
You get a total.
Roll 5. So that's roll 5d8, and then whatever that comes up as. Yeah. 26.
26. Yeah. So all 5 of those goblins fall asleep.
Nice.
Come on.
Very good. Very good.
Lumber. Hit him with that Benadryl.
So as I cast sleep, I'm like, I just shout out loud, Timber, you inspired me.
So
you should have yelled out Timber.
That takes up one of my.
You are like in the middle of this tense combat situation, and all of a sudden these goblins are just like fall asleep in the snow. All right.
Do we get any sort of advantage with them asleep?
Oh yeah. If they're unconscious, then you get advantage on any attack rolls against them.
How long do they stay asleep?
All right. Probably should have casted that at the start when they're all together. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
You know.
Let me learn.
Yeah.
How long does it last?
How long does that last, Beek? 1 minute?
1 minute.
Hour?
Yep. 1 minute.
Okay. 1 minute. That finishes Beek's turn, so we're back up to the goblin boss. Well, since Timber moved out of his range, I'm gonna try another champion javelin throw.
Do I still have a javelin stuck in my chest? And I'm just like,
The healing.
You would have like it. No, you don't have javelin just sticking out of your belly. He's gonna go for the big guy. He's gonna go for Cavill.
I'm hiding behind a gold.
It doesn't matter if he rolled terrible.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if he rolled terrible.
No one's hitting me.
he's got that arc.
Right?
Yeah, it lands actually about 30 feet short.
Can I just like look at him and just flip him off?
Yes, absolutely. That's a free action. Next up is the goblins. Most of them are asleep. So this one, seeing that its friends just like passed out in the snow, sees like, this group of terrifying adventurers that can use magic, and it's going to run the fuck away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do we have advantage because it's turned around? Can we?
No, because you're not in melee.
Oh,
You're not in striking distance of him, so he doesn't. You don't get attack of opportunity against him. So yeah, he's gonna start running back towards. The cart. Next up is Tali.
Well, so I'm gonna try and. So I can't really indicate. Wait, can I indicate on roll 20? I'd like to move.
Absolutely, yeah. You can actually move your token.
Okay, nice. Okay, I don't know why I'm seeing the old page.
Yeah, I'm still seeing the tavern.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's weird. You should all be on the new page.
No.
Let me refresh it. Maybe I need to.
No, I refreshed it and it was still the same.
Yeah. Weird.
But it is because it is taking the rolls in from at present.
Yeah, I can see on the side.
Okay, I'll need to figure that out at a later time.
I basically kind of want to try and move. So we've got the two that are asleep.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to use
maybe I should just melee.
Nope.
I might just like melee them. Oh god, what's happening? What's happening?
You're on roll 20.
I think you refreshed your.
I think just the mute on the side there, is it? I think, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I've done it.
That was weird.
Yeah, sorry. Can I? Yeah, I'm just gonna because obviously they're gonna wake up, aren't they? So I'm gonna move to where
Not
you
right
know.
now.
Huh? Yeah, but it's a minute, right? Are we gonna?
So get to them and hit them is what I'm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get to them and try and kill them. If they-
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna use my longsword and just attack. Well, I've got like that earth tremor thing, but I don't know if it's the 10-foot radius is all around me.
10-foot radius all around you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So I'll just melee like one of.
If you wanted to move here.
Yeah, would I be able to get there though in a turn?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So can I use earth tremor and?
Yeah, absolutely. So what does what's that do?
So earth tremor. Hold on. You cause a tremor in the ground within range. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Okay, so
They're
they
having a bad
automatically fail their save because they are asleep. So just go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how you do it, Beek.
Hey, who put them to sleep?
Yeah, yep. That's teamwork right there.
4.
4 damage. All right, so the one that was already injured is dead. The other
Nice.
2 take the damage. But they are now awake.
Uh-oh. Shaking awake, huh?
Yeah, so the shaking woke them up, but they are injured. All right. Callie, I believe that's your turn.
My turn,
I'm
Jed?
done on it. Yeah.
Next, we have Cavill.
Okay, so yep, guy right next to me. I'm gonna just do a two-handed swing at his neck.
All right, you have advantage because they are on the ground still. They haven't had a chance to get up, so you have advantage on the attack roll.
Rolled a
Twice, take the
20.
higher.
Rolled a 20.
Woo!
Roll a natural 20.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, so
That's coming back around.
I mean, you're gonna kill it, but go ahead and roll 2d10 for damage.
7.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's dead.
This guy's dead.
Definitely dead. All right. Would you like to move at all?
Can he pillage the sleigh?
Can I do any sort of other action besides just moving, or just can I
You
like
use your action to attack at this point, so no.
I'll how close can I get to Aiden, Timber?
Get all the way to Timber.
Okay. Yeah, let me get there just because I have healing hands later. I'm not sure if I could use I can't use that now, obviously, but that's
Right.
I can restore 2 hit points, so
All right. Okay. Next up is Timber. You're up.
I'm gonna try my crossbow on the guy who's prone.
Is it a crossbow or is it a short bow?
It's a short bow. Sorry, it's a
Okay.
short bow.
Okay. All right. So, actually, because that is a ranged attack and it is prone, you would technically have disadvantage on the attack roll if you're trying to attack it with a ranged attack.
Oh, okay.
well, I thought you said they're up now.
They're
No.
awake, but they haven't stood up
They
yet.
haven't
It's
used
not their
action yet.
turn.
Okay.
Okay. How close can I get to him?
Get all the way up to him if you want.
Okay. And
There goes my
then.
plan.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I should have stayed.
Thanks! Runs away.
I got you. Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Never mind. You're healthy enough to attack.
All right, and then I can use my short sword then, right? Okay. So that is a 14 to hit.
And you would have advantage because it is prone. So go ahead and roll again. Like
Yes.
That's a 19.
Oh.
19 will hit.
Okay.
All right.
And 8 damage.
8 damage. You kill it.
Yay!
You just run up to it and just. Ha!
I don't need to be healed.
All right.
Falling asleep is my thing.
Next up is Aiden.
Oh man. Okay. It looks like I have to move forward up. I'm not close to the other goblins, so I have to move up. Dash forward.
Just get to the sled, though.
30.
Yeah,
Alright.
Well, that's
I
true.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we should bother chasing them if the other guy's right.
Man, I really want that caravan. It's pulled by polar bears.
Oh, they won't be.
That's
we
true.
we could head back on those polar bears.
If we
What
want
do
the sled.
you
And
want
we
to try
would
and
have-
catch up?
We would
Aiden,
have a
or-
covered place to sleep.
Right?
That's true. We could just take the sled.
Screw, we outnumber them.
And I guess, to be fair, they could probably chase after us if we didn't.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Very
slow
true.
moving.
Not
How
with
many
those polar
javelins
bears.
does this guy have?
Okay.
Did you want to keep going towards them, Aiden, or what do you want to do?
Are we going for the sled, or are we going to go for the main guy?
Both.
Both? Okay, then just let's go. Keep moving forward.
There's
it.
still one more goblin up there. too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Am I close
So
enough to you?
So you can get within like 30 feet of him and make an attack with a ranged weapon, or you can use your action to dash, but you won't be able to attack.
Okay. I don't think I have any range weapons.
Have a javelin,
Yeah, but-
crossbow.
A throwing axe, I think.
Oh, we have throwing axe. I'll try that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, I'll use the throwing axe and toss it at the guy.
Okay.
So it's a. Do I roll a 20 first?
Yeah, roll your d20, and it's the same with your Morning Star. Just add your strength bonus and your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so I threw that. I got a 13, and the Morning Star was a. Was it a D6?
No.
D6.
It's no. That
No,
was
no.
for your Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, okay.
So it's +4, so total 17 hits. So actually, no, a throwing axe is a d6. So go ahead and roll a d6 for damage.
Okay. 3 plus
Three
the
plus your strength bonus. It's
plus
5.
2, 5.
Yeah. All right. That's a good hit.
All right. Did something.
All right. Beek, you're up.
I have a thing here. I think it works called false life. Bolstering yourself with a necromantic facilime of life, you gain 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for the duration.
Okay.
So would that just give me bump up my hit points again? Is it?
No, temporary hit points are different. So temporary hit points are a pool of health that are separate from your normal hit points. Basically, it's like a shield that that
Would that
be used
protect
if
me
you
for a while,
damage.
basically?
Yeah, it would protect you from losing any of your like regular
Yeah.
hit.
I'll use that then because I'm just a little bit. Yeah. So,
Problem?
so I clicked it there and it's now 2 of my slots gone. So I only have 1 slot left for magic. And does that
You have
change?
cantrips as well, so
True. So okay, so that gives me. Do I have extra things, or should it appear here anywhere, or?
It should be. I'm not sure how D&D Beyond does temporary hit points. I don't know if you can click on the false life spell when you cast it.
Yeah, I did that and
Selection
confirmed,
on
but
there?
nothing actually came up. This is the problem, and I still even when I
Okay.
click at the hit points at the top, it doesn't have
I
temporary.
mean,
hit.
if you just want to roll a d4 and then add 4 to it, and then keep that in mind in case you take any damage.
roll a d4, so roll 1d4. So that's 3. So I have 3 extra, basically, is it?
Oh, it's 3 plus. It's +4, right?
Oh, perfect.
Yes, it's good.
Oh yeah, so 7. So I have 7 extra then.
Nice.
Sweet.
Right.
And then can I move? Obviously, I won't make it, but can I move close to the sled?
Sure.
Actually, can I move close? Yeah, can I move close to? Would I get to? Oh, never mind. Yeah, close to the sled is perfect. Yeah.
I don't know where you can get. All right. Next up is the Goblin Boss. So seeing that his troops are all dead, his last one is almost dead, He's gonna grab one of the torches that is sitting on top of the cart to give off light, and he's gonna like shove it down into like the spaces in between the roof of the cart and jump off and run away.
Hey,
And
So he
the
sets on
cart
fire.
catches on fire.
Dang it.
we lost everything.
No, wait, it's on the sledge, isn't it?
Well, whatever else.
No, the sled's here.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
okay.
Yeah,
We're
so it's
fine.
fine. Screw the cart.
Oh, then. Wait, yay.
All right. That's what he's gonna do. The goblin is also gonna keep running.
Okay.
All right. So Tali, you're up. What would you like to
Okay. I was going to use Thunderclap, but I'm worried I'm going to upset the polar bears and get them angry, and they might want to fight me. So I just say I'm gonna get to the sledge, and I think we should just head away. They've gone. I'm not going to engage in anything.
do? Okay. Cavill, would you like to do anything?
Trying to think what my options are. I mean, they're fleeing carts. I mean, imagine the polar bears are pulling it away. Are they running?
They're probably going to on their turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, seeing that there's no additional attacks left to be made, I just get closer to the. Well, I guess I'll just do healing hands on Timber, just to give her, just in case,
Okay.
just because it's there. Might as well.
Okay. It's 2 hit points, right?
Yeah.
Thank
All right.
you.
So Timber, you get back 2 hit points. Okay. Timber, would you like to do anything?
Can I just like rummage through the bodies and see if they have any tokens that I think maybe from the guy, or have any gold on them, or anything of value?
Ooh.
Yeah, sure. So between the 5 bodies, find $23 copper pieces.
Okay.
All right. So I'm assuming you guys are kind of letting things sort of play out. You're not going to try and get to the cart before it.
Well,
Oh,
well,
okay.
okay. This could be. I don't know, everybody, but I don't like the idea of those polar bears fired to death in that carriage over there, and they might die. Like, I have a crossbow, and it's like a range of 80, like 80.
I would have thought they would kind of.
Probably gonna run away.
Yeah,
But
I
they're
thought they'd run
probably
away. I
chained
thought
to
they'd
it,
break
aren't they?
free.
Well,
and then run off.
they're the ones pulling the cart. They are attached to it.
Yeah. So I'm like, if I tried to do like a spell, like a firebolt or something, could I maybe like sever the connection that's on the polar bears and like set them free or something?
You can certainly try.
God, yeah, I'm like, everybody, avert your eyes, all right? I'm gonna try something here. And I'm
How
like,
are they
and in my head, I'm like, if they die, I can say I was just like, I didn't want them to suffer the fire burning. But if I get them free, I look like a fucking cool hero guy. So I'm like, everybody, I got this.
As long as they
How-
don't
how
come and
is-
attack us.
I mean, that's also a possibility, but we're a good bit ahead. I could maybe catch sleep on them or something.
How
I
are
don't
they
know, folks.
attached?
The idea
How
of
are they
polar bears dying.
It's like a harness.
Okay. I thought it was like a wood thing. In my head, I was like, oh, imagining it's wood. So okay.
Do
If
it,
you want
Beek.
to do it, I think that's fair. I thought it would burn. I thought it would burn off and they'd be like set free. But if it's like an attachment,
Realistically,
like,
they will die, yeah, if you don't do anything.
Maybe.
do you want? Can we do a check? Can one of us do a check? Will we make this decision?
Yeah.
What kind of check are you looking for here? What are you doing? You tell me what you want to do. I'll tell you what check to make. Beek,
Okay,
Beek,
I
right now
wanna-
it's pretty much your turn. So what do you want to do?
Oh God! I mean, I know maybe I already kind of maybe messed it up a little bit at the start, but I think I would have back with that sleep thing. So I am. Oh God! Okay, I am
Do
going.
you still have to sleep? You said? Oh, you just one.
No. Remember earlier on, I was like, I use
Yeah.
sleep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and I don't want to put them to sleep now because they will just die. So let's see. Firebolt. You hurl and fire a creature or object within range. One targets, but it doesn't. Oh, a flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried, but that will be worn or carried, so that could just put them on fire as well. I look at Timber, who had a relationship with a creature before, and I'm like, Timber,
A polar bear, really, Beek?
that doesn't help. Oh,
What you doing, Beek? They're starting to pull away.
right. I get my correct. Yeah, firebolt. I try and firebolt the whatever the harness is.
Okay.
I try
Go
and
ahead and
fire it at the things.
Make an attack roll.
So what's that? 1d.
D20.
1d20. Okay. Wait a second. Why did I roll twice?
No, that was from the previous.
No, that was from before. So
Do I have any?
the bad news is,
Do I have anything to connect?
well, the good news and the bad news is you don't hit anything. You don't even hit the cart. It just kind of flies right over it. You're trying to be careful with it so you don't directly hit the polar bears, but it just kind of skids off up above it. And at this point, the polar bears are trucking along. They are pulling this cart that is on fire up and over a snowy hill. So who knows if they live or not.
Okay.
I tried polar bears. I tried.
All right.
Let's head back.
But you guys are successful in getting these iron ingots away from these goblins. For the sake of time, I will say that's going to wrap it up for today. You're able to
Nice.
get back. It takes you some time. The sled itself weighs like 300 pounds, and then all of the ingots weigh 600 pounds.
Oh,
So we never found anything from the guy who had been eaten by the Yeti.
No.
found his torso.
We brought it.
Maybe we should
You-
put that on the truck.
You surmise that if he had any money on him, it's probably in the goblin's pockets. But it didn't seem like he was carrying anything about him. It takes you a long time, but it takes you probably a solid better part of a day to get back to brindshander with the ingots, just because it's the five of you pushing and pulling the sled. But you get back to what are their names again?
Horax,
Horax.
Stern, and Hireman.
Yes. You get back to the three of them. You're able to return the iron ingots to them. They are very grateful. They provide 6 gemstones worth 50 gold pieces each. Well, I'm saying 6 because Killigan is part of your party, so I'm keeping that in mind. So yeah, you are successful. You are building your reputation here in Ten Towns, or at least in brindshander. So congratulations.
Yay!
We did
You
it.
guys did it. All of you lived through most of your very first
Almost.
Dungeons and Dragons experience. Congratulations.
I'm assuming we
Some,
would have taken a long rest at some point.
Yeah. You can take a long rest on your character sheet. That's not a problem.
Thank you
Fantastic.
so much, Sean. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
that was
This was
a
so
lot of
fun.
This was excellent.
This
I've
is
never done
way
this
funner
before.
than I thought. Super
amazing.
fun.
It's excellent. Thank you so much for doing this for us.
No,
Yeah, I
not
really
a
appreciate your
problem.
time, Sean.
Yes.
We all do it together. So I mean, you guys are just a great bunch of players. Very, very excited for all this stuff.
Well, thank you.
But yeah, no, this was a great introduction to this campaign. This is going to be a very, very fun adventure with you guys. Hopefully, Kelvin can get some better internet
Better internet.
soon. But either way, we'll talk on the Discord chat, and we'll set up another date and time in about a month or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you have any questions about any of the stuff on your character sheets, I know we kind of did a quick level up. Usually I like to wait till the end of the session, but with starting out, I wanted to get you guys out of level 1 as quickly as possible because level 1 sucks. Can you imagine that fight at level 1? Most of you would have been down first hit.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Sure.
But,
Can I ask, did we get any XP after doing that?
So I'm not tracking experience
Levels.
points for this campaign. Basically,
Okay.
it's going to be sort of a milestone. As you guys complete quests and adventures, you guys will level up as you go. So I generally do that with pretty much all of my campaigns because with XP it can get a little bit difficult because you got to split up XP between all party members and even NPCs if they start joining along. So it just gets, especially in later levels, you got to get like so much experience points to level up. So it just takes too much time in my opinion. So take a look at your character sheets. You know, you got some new spellcasters. Brian, I know you've got some spellcasting abilities you probably want to take a look at. But yeah, if you have any questions, hit me up on the Discord chat. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys again for the new set of dice. They didn't do me too well this session, but hopefully next time we can imbue some luck into them. But they're beautiful. I love them. They go great with my other blue set. So thank you all very much for this time and this day.
No, thank you for your time.
We'll see you all again.
Definitely. Thank you.
Very soon.
And
Thank you so much.
Will the recording go up, or can we look at that? Because that was great crack. Like I'd actually love to look at that.
Yeah, we got to figure out a name or something, and I'll create a YouTube channel, whatever you guys want to name it.
Brilliant.
Dungeons and Pods, or
Cool, yeah.
I think Dungeons and Dummies is quite a strong one. To be
Oh, I
fair.
like
I
that.
kind of like that, yeah. But Shawn, seriously, thanks so much for your time for this.
Yes,
Like,
thank you.
it's mind blowing how much you're doing for us. So thank you so much. And like over in Ireland, for instance, we don't have this anywhere. I could not get this over here. So to do something like this is so amazing. So thank you so much. Like,
You're very welcome, guys. It's my pleasure. I love doing this. I genuinely love playing this game, and I love bringing in new people to experience this awesome, crazy game. So,
Aw, thank you.
thank you.
Can't wait till next month.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.